I'll give you a second.
Well, I may have broke something. No, that's good. Okay, so last time, as the seven make their way from Avo to the north towards Sarenvale, you found yourself in a few predicaments. First, a giant attacking the Gnomish village of Greenfell. Some of you came fairly close to death, but ultimately defeated it, and chasing off the rock companion. The giant, not death itself. Then you were assaulted by multiple undead, Bodax, and zombies, the like. Lucius was drained rather instantly at the beginning of the fight, but brought back by a party member. You guys managed to put the undead down pretty quickly and move on through the forests to the north, not following the road, just to cut down some time and for some reason avoid Shepshed.
Shepshed.
Is that right? Shepshed, yeah. Shepshed Hollow. Continuing north, you made it to the northern passage to the Sharp Peak Ridge Mountains. Providing the King's letter to the guards, they allowed you to pass unescorted, reminding you to be careful as creatures tend to come up from the Underdark and various other places. Luckily, Lucius seemed to have remembered his way through the mountains fairly easily, backtracking through the path he and his family used to take when traveling south. Halfway through the caves, Draken noticed the sound of bat wings, but from those of a much larger bat. Out of the darkness came multiple of these creatures, bodies of creatures with human heads and facial expressions of complete terror. Large bat wings carrying them through the air. The party jumped into action, unleashing ranged attacks as the creatures flew overhead, seemingly unconcerned with the party. Slightly confused as to why creatures didn't attack, the party was assaulted then by a creature of nightmares. A long-limbed winged creature, as dark as the night surrounding it, Lucius recognizing it as an Abasu, a fiend that only wishes to devour the souls of the living. The fight was fierce. The Namasu tore into the party in a frenzy, at one point nearly ripping Cassidy's throat out if it had not been for Varg's quick reaction, transferring his spiritual rage into Cassidy, something unheard of, allowing her to inherit his bear-like endurance, shaking off a majority of the damage. Varg was then assaulted, being exposed without his rage to protect him, feeling real pain for the first time in a long while, with the exception of the falling from the rock days before. The fight seemed to be turning the tides for the party's favor before a second Nabasu arrived, attacking the weakened party. But the party managed to pull off victory, albeit with a lot of pain. Taking a quick breather, the party continued to move through the rest of the many tunnels that ran underneath the mountains, focusing on Lucius's path. Eventually, the party made it to the other side of the mountains, into the very, very cold north. Making your way north towards Sarenvale, Lucius leading the way, he decided to take a detour to his family's estate. So arriving, Lucius had given the rest of you his history before, explaining how his family was killed and he was run out of the region by the religious zealots known as the Arm of Tyr. But when you arrived at his family estate, you saw for yourself the actual loss he had suffered. The Belmont estate was little more than a foundation in rotting wood. It would seem the Arm of Tyr made sure that all signs of Belmonts were destroyed. As Cass and Draken picked through the rubble, they found nothing. Lucius left to head into the woods, saying he needed a moment alone. Cassie and Gorilla started off towards Sarenvale before realizing it was still a day's journey away. Instead, choosing to play loud, boisterous music on their favorite instruments. Lucius came back to find them doing so, warning them that it wasn't a good idea to play instruments so loudly, in which he was provided with Cassidy singing loudly into his face. He rested for the night off of the estate, getting up early to make it to Sarenvale the next afternoon. As you rode towards the city, you began to become aware of the sheer size of the walls of Sarenvale. Ava walls being some of the largest and most formidable most of you have seen, the walls of Sarenvale were massive, dark, and looming. That first awe you felt first slowly turned into a feeling of despair as you rode closer. These were not walls built as a symbol of pride or as a sign of success and wealth. These were walls created to do one thing: contain. Upon arriving at the massive gate, which was still dwarfed by the wall it's built into, you were greeted by two different squads of soldiers. One with the mundane colors that could only be that of a city guard, and the other in bright polished steel and white cloth with a golden arm holding a golden scale, the Arm of Tyr. You were begrudgingly allowed into the city, using the King's letter, by the Arm of Tyr soldier, crossing through the dimly lit tunnel, through the massive wall, coming out to the other side, in what seemed like a military camp. The road you were standing on, splitting it into two. Guards on one, Arm of Tyr on the other. Continuing forward through another gate, still massive in size but smaller than the other, you entered the city proper. Cassidy and Corolla decided to break off to go to the Mages Guild. Cass ran off doing who knows what. The rest of you looked for an inn. Lucius pointed out one where he believed it would be safe for him to stay. And that's where we left off. I'd like to start off with Cast. You decided at the end of last session to go looking for the Thieves' Den, correct?
Yep, man, lots of information.
Yep. And so you rolled your investigation check. You found out there was no real Thieves' Den. But upon finding what you found, coming upon something that was you believed to be a Thieves' Den but emptied out, I need you to roll a perception check for me.
Boy.
Look at you. Yeah, as you made your way through the city, which would be here in this area, these are all various shops and things, going through alleyways. You found a stairs down to a cellar that, as you followed the signs, seemed to be at one point a thieves' den. As you enter the cellar area, you immediately become aware of two other creatures or things or people in the room. And as you react, the door behind you closes and slams shut, and light is lit in the room, and there's two humans standing inside the room with you, weapons drawn, looking at you. Do anything?
Immediately, thieves can't. Just kind of what's going on.
And you notice, you have dark vision, but the colors, you notice the golden glint, and you see that same tabard on their chest as the Arm of Tyr.
Oh. Well, in that case, that's a terrible idea, not doing that.
Okay.
So I'm just in some random cellar?
You're in a cellar, and you can tell it was once used thieves' den, so you haven't had a chance to look through it, but you're sure there's another way out of here, as there usually is like a hidden entrance to somewhere. You don't know where it's at this moment. It would take you a minute to look for it, but you have these two guys, weapons drawn. They're looking at you. They haven't said anything yet. I just want to. But if you're gonna stand there, what are you gonna do?
Guess I'll talk to him. Just go. Normally when I visit a city, I go immediately and try and find some sort of a ne'er-do-well and bring them to the guards just to make it easier going around the city, getting information and doing investigations. But I'll admit, this is not what I expected to find here.
Roll a deception check.
Oh boy, charisma's my favorite. Oh boy.
They look at each other, and you hear snickering behind you, and as you look behind you, you see a third one at the door that closed and barred it. It says, to me, you just look like another thieving scum. Now, we here at the Armed Tier have done a lot of work to root out all the thieves here in the city. And we watch thieves' dens from time to time for anything that shows up in the city and scurries into the darkness. So is that what you're really doing here?
Not exactly. Trying to find information. Typically these are the easiest places to go to find that.
Mm-hmm. You hear shackles being brought out from behind you. As you look back, the guy behind you is pulling out shackles and approaching. He's like, well, if you want some information, we can bring you over to the church and we can get this sorted out.
Well, if you want to do that without shackles, I'll be fine with just following behind.
No. You'll go shackled, or you won't go at all.
I suppose I won't go at all. And is there anything I can scan in the area that looks like another exit?
Do without being able to investigate it, roll a perception check. You see between the two guys in front of you, just barely, you see the faintest hint of light coming from a crack. You just barely notice it, but it is between the two guards.
I will use my face step and go to there and
You pop
do
up
what I can to exit
directly
quickly.
behind them. They're still standing right there, though, so you're still leaving their range. Their
Here.
melee range.
Let me see.
So teleport, you're standing in front of the door. Are you running through it?
Yup.
Okay.
Exiting quickly. Disengage if I need to.
Well, you have to use your thieves' tools to figure out how to open it.
Ah.
So that will be one action.
Alright.
As it's not just, it doesn't just open.
Okay. Is this the Dex Thieves tool?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're trying to get it and you're unable to get it off the first go. It seems, thieves being thieves, they make it a little bit more difficult than anyone can get through it. I need you to roll. How's this? Constitution saving throw? Constitution saving throw.
Oh, fun. What the hell is that?
Intense combat music.
Oh no.
And as you're fumbling with the tools trying to get the door open, you just go blind.
Fine and dandy.
So as one, you can hear one of them casting a spell. The other one will try to grapple you and make an attack roll. I should just put this over here so I can see both.
Well, so is that
What's
is
your
the
AC?
one that cast the spell next to me?
That's one of them, yeah.
Cool. I'll use my scout stuff to move 20 feet in the other direction without provoking attack of opportunity and open the fucking door.
What does that? Without provoking time to is that a disengage or is it separate?
No, it's a scout special thing.
Okay. Well, you don't have the door open.
Well, I'm not talking about that door. I'm talking about the door that was behind me that I first entered.
Okay, you go back and you run into another guard.
Right. But
You're
that door
blind.
should still not be locked because
barred.
we're on the inside.
It's more true, but it's barred and you're blind. So
Okay.
let's see. Roll another perception check with disadvantage. See if you run in the right direction. Okay. So you do your 20 feet. You get your actually you face stepped across the room. So
Yep.
you move 20 feet and you're not quite at the door, but you believe you're going in the right direction because you can hear the third guard.
All right.
You moved 20 steps with that. You would still technically have movement, right? Because that's separate. Or did you move your movement speed with that?
No, that's separate.
Okay. So, the second guard over there doesn't attack you because you do your scout. The third guard will walk up, who had the shackles originally, and try to grapple you to shackle you, and he'll roll 20 to hit.
Is this just?
This is just to grapple you, not to shackle you yet.
Okay.
So it's just 20 to hit.
I'm assuming. Yeah, I don't have that high AC.
Okay, so he grapples you, and now he's going to try to put shackles on you. This is going to be in athletics versus your acrobatics.
Oh, fun.
They don't seem very strong. If I can find... When do I closed?
If I could roll high on anything except perception.
Yeah, you're still rolling pretty high. No, he moved. You managed to slip out of him grabbing you, or not grabbing you, shackling you, but he does still have you grabbed. Okay? Right. So, next turn, the other two are going to move in towards you while he has you grappled. You need to break the grapple to move.
Do I make an additional save for the blind?
Yeah, Constitution save, go ahead.
Ugh.
Still blind.
Fantastic. So I believe they've got advantage, right? Or
Advantage on what?
for any attack rolls or anything, because I'm blind.
Yes.
Okay. So I'm still grappled. Can't move.
Do an acrobatics check to try to break the grapple versus their athletics. Okay, I'm pretty sure you're going to win that one. So you slip out on your turn, so that's your action, which you still have your movement.
To the door, trying to open it.
Okay, I would say that's your movement and bonus action.
Yep. Doing
So
what I can to just get the fuck
pop
out.
the door open, and then the other two will run across. They'll double dash up to you, but they can't take an action. The third one
And
will try.
in their turn up to me, I go 20 feet.
Okay, you go 20 feet. The other guy will chase after you. You're out in the street. You're still blind, but you can hear yourself out in the street. And the third guy will run up to you and try to grapple you again.
Jesus Christ! How much fucking movement speed does that guy have?
Well, he was standing next to you when you moved. You were standing next to him, the third guy. The other two didn't catch up. So you moved up to the door, and then you moved your 20 feet. So he runs up to you. 17?
That is above my AC.
So he grapples you again. Go ahead and do a con save for the blindness. You're still blind, but you're now grappled, but you can break free again. I'm sure you will.
I think instead of that, I'm just gonna use face step again and just leave, and then dash, bonus action dash, and that's 40 feet.
Face step. Roll a perception check, just so you don't face step and run into a wall. Disadvantage.
Great.
It's not a very hard DC. See, it was actually 10. You literally can't roll lower than the DC, so there you go. So you just barely, you like feel yourself brush against the wall, and you start taking off down the street.
Great. I'll just be blind running.
And as you're running, you're faster than them, so you're able to keep in front of them, but you are bumping into people as you go. Now that you're out on the main street, after about a minute, the blindness wears off.
Is it dark enough?
It's you guys. It's starting to become evening. Yes.
Okay.
You can pretty much stealth almost anywhere in the streets.
Okay. If needed, I'll do that. But if I think I
go
lost
roll,
them,
go roll just general stealth check to keep away from them in the crowds.
Alright.
Yeah. 29. Yeah, you're lost in the crowd. There's quite a few people out, although it's not loud and boisterous like most cities you've been to, but people are out and about. The sun's just starting to go down, or actually just went down, so it's just getting dark. Torches are coming up. The rest of you, well, Cassidy and Kroll are heading to the Mages Guild. The rest of you are finding a tavern, correct?
I think pointed out last time.
Draken, what were you doing last time? Did you go off to do something, or you just stick with Lucius?
I think I just stuck with Lucius.
Okay. So Lucius directs you guys to a tavern. I think I wrote down what the name was.
The Lone Sun.
The Lone Sun?
That's what I have.
Super Saiyan.
Sun as in boy, son, or...
SU. I just put SU
Okay.
right. You said Lone Sun.
I think that is the right one.
Something about smoky atmosphere, mid-level establishment. That's all I got.
Let's see. I have to go through my notes. There we go. Found it. Right. So as you the rest of you, let's see, 4 of you enter. It is quiet. What do I have? That's radiant. I don't think I want that. It's not very jaunty. You guys enter a quiet tavern. There's no music going on or anyone. It's just generally quiet. And Lucius, you look up at the bar, and this is the tavern that you know very well. You used to go here. It is ran by your friend Benjamin Pent. Well, family friend. And you see him older.
What family?
Older, hair still curly, still brown, but with some white to it. He is cleaning the bar currently and speaking with one of the patrons. He still has that warm smile. They're talking in hushed tones, but it's quiet here. Peaceful. You guys hear the slight murmur of people, but not much. What are you guys doing? 4 of you. Lucius, Eglian, Draken, Bart.
I'm gonna take a seat somewhere.
Yeah, I want to get a meal.
Agreed.
Okay. Eglian comes out of Varric's bag, and
Wait, what?
turns back into his form.
Hello.
Which bag did he come out of?
He came out of one of your bags on your belt.
I have bags on my belt.
I don't know. Maybe it's just your bag of holding. Then, if you only have your bag of holding, then that's what he came out of. But he was in your pockets.
But don't things die in a bag of holding because there's no oxygen in there?
Yes, he was finding a way to poke out his head and breathe. He seemed to be partially in the bag of holding. Maybe he was a ferret with a long body, skinny body. You don't know. But he pops out of your pocket.
The things I've seen in there.
Yeah, shouldn't be in there.
Maybe he was just swimming in your meat pocket. Who knows?
Yeah.
And all that gravy.
Oh.
Or
Maybe.
penis.
Ew. Okay, so you all take a seat. You all order meals. Lucius, I'm assuming you're in your full garb with your hat turned down as you
Nope.
enter the city. Oh, you're just out and about?
I have a cool hat now.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying.
He was in the hat of disguise, right?
Oh, you did. You gave him that. I forgot. You're an old man or
Yeah.
something?
Yeah, he's just like an old dude.
I forgot about that. Okay. This guy's an old man. So you guys sit, order food. You guys gonna do anything else?
Ed, you really should warn someone before you hide in your bag.
You're right. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Inside check.
Didn't want to. Okay. I don't think that's the same page again. Thing. Oh, here we go. Okay. So as you order your meal from the server. Actually, that's the right word. You get your standard meals, standard ale, whatever you wish. It is 6 copper each for food and drink. As you look around the room, you see a couple of people quietly, but playing what seems to be a drinking game in the corner. Although everyone here is sour and not the happiest of people, but they seem to be enjoying themselves. They're part of the younger crowd. If there's nothing else you wish to do, I'll move on to Corolla and Cassidy.
Are they betting in the drinking game?
Do you see some coins being exchanged? Beraxin?
Yeah, that's all.
Okay. There, you do see some coins being exchanged. Okay, so you guys are there resting. Lucius, Cassidy, and Corolla. You guys heading towards the Mages Guild. Correct?
Correct.
Okay.
Yep.
Corolla, knowing the questions to ask, you get pointed in the direction of it. It is a very large tower and similar architecture of the rest of the city into the corner of the shop district. Not the shop, well, the district that is full of shops and other various things. So you guys walk across the district, get there, no issues. You do hear a shouting, which is kind of out of place, and a loud footsteps somewhere nearby, but you're not quite sure what it is. As you continue on to the Mages Guild, Corolla, you just go up, walking like you own the place. What are you doing?
Because I heard yelling, I'm a bit more humble.
Well, it was in the streets behind you guys, on your way over here.
Oh.
It's not near the Mages Guild.
Yeah, knock on the door, make sure I have my...
Okay. You knock, and there is no answer.
Open it?
You open it, and open into a spacious room. There is someone. It's a large room. There is someone at the desk who is just kind of looking at the door quizzically. Whatever the word is. And then turns. Oh, hello there. It's a older man, similar to the archivist in Avo, but slightly different in some ways. A little bit darker hair, more hair in general. It looks a little bit younger, but fairly normal human. And looks up at you and says, yes, can I help you?
Ah, yes. Wondering, where can I buy some magical good equipment?
Magical equipment. Well, there's the shops are probably closed now, but there's plenty of shops on your way here that you probably passed. Did you say you have your badge showing?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I thought you missed that. Well, I mean, then he notices, you see his eyes adjust and look at, and he's like, "Oh, you remember? My apologies. Were you looking to look at our inventory or of what we have here?"
Yes, I would appreciate that.
Excellent. Okay. Well, let me escort you down to the vault, and we'll take a look. Cassie, and he looks over. Cassie's like, "Are you with her?"
Yes, but I was told to come over to this direction as I was looking for any sort of, weapons with magical properties.
Yes, that's where we're heading. The vault.
Yes. All right. Perfect. Thank you.
So he says, "Please come with me," and he goes over to the door that was next to his desk, and he unlocks, pulls out a ring of keys and unlocks it. Picks up a torch off the wall right inside and starts walking down as you follow him through, and he walks down. It turns left immediately and down to the stairs, down to seemingly what's under the ground of Sergo. He leads you down maybe 2 stories before
Jesus Christ.
It's only 2 stories. It's not that much. It's like 16 steps. Opens up into a dimly lit area, and you see another person behind another desk. This one's younger, seemingly very bored. Kroll, you recognize his badge as he is an apprentice.
Oh.
Unusual for an apprentice to be watching the vault. Usually they leave it to higher rank people for what's inside. But he approaches and he hears the footsteps coming down the stairs, and he wakes up and he ties up his desk and he looks like, "Ah, Archivist, how are you?" And he's like, And he just kind of, you see the man give him a weird look. And he's like, and he says, shouldn't you be a little bit more aware? And he's like, well, I was transcribing scrolls. Sorry. And he's like, oh, that's fine. And then he walks over and he says, we have a, and he looks back over at your badge. You're a Voker? Right?
Yes.
Okay. We have oh, sorry, I didn't even get your name. What's your name?
Krola. And do you have a name, Mr. Archivist?
No, I'm just like the others, called just Archivist.
Alright.
This is Evoker Krola. Please help her with anything she needs, and stay awake. And he turns back and says, "This is good to meet you." And he says it to both of you as he walks back up the stairs. You turn back to the young kid. It's probably mid-teens, 16, 17, later side of mid-teens. Baby-faced, brown shaggy hair, wearing a black robe with a red trim. He says, what can I do for you?
Aren't you a little young to be here?
He's like, yes, we aren't the largest of mage guilds. Our numbers have diminished quite a bit. The Arm of Tyr doesn't care so much for arcane magics, so it's difficult recruiting.
Can I ask why?
Silly things. They see evil in a lot of things. They prefer the more holy of magics, clerical magic, things given out by deities, not by the arcane.
Boring.
Yes, I agree.
Alright. Well, Cassidy?
He looks over.
Hi, my name's Cassidy. Pleasure to meet you.
Nice to meet you. He, looks
I was.
over and you don't have a badge.
No, I do not.
Nice.
But I was told to come on this way if I was perhaps looking for some sort of magical items or weapons for purchase.
We have some things, yes. I'm just in my log here. I'm going to say Evoker Krola here is the one doing the transaction, but yes, no problem. What are you looking for?
Preferably if you have any sort of magic daggers that can either... They're a lot more durable and fairly sharp, would hurt a lot more than you'd think, or something that if I toss, it happens to find its way back to me, if possible.
Right, we have... Let me take a look. He pulls out his ledger. Krola, you notice this ledger compared to Avo's is much smaller, but looks just as old. He starts flipping through it. He says, well, we do have some daggers here. We don't have anything that would be of returning properties, but we do have 3 daggers that are better. They enchantment on them.
Mm-hmm.
A simple enchantment. Those will be 500 gold apiece, if that's what you're looking at.
Okay. And you said you have 3?
3, yes.
Is anybody here familiar with doing enchantments of being able to have something come back to me if possible?
We are the School of Evocation. Not too many enchanters here. We typically make wands and scrolls. You'll probably have to find somewhere else. You can ask around, but I highly doubt it. I haven't met all of the members, but I don't think we have anyone here capable of doing so.
Totally understood. Yes, actually, I would like to purchase 2 of those if you don't mind.
All right. Okay.
Can we add in the Evoker discount?
That is with your discount.
Gotcha.
And gives you a smile. 1 second, he looks through the book real quick, and then goes over to the large metallic door. You see him pull out a object from his sleeve of his robe, and press it up against it. After a second, you see a slight shimmer, and the door starts to open. And he enters, and it takes him about 5-10 minutes as you're waiting around, and he comes back with 2 daggers. Goes
Okay.
up, closes the door, locks it, the same method, places them on it. That would be 1,000 gold.
All right, and I hand over 1,000 gold.
Thank you. Is there anything else I can help you with?
Oh.
I believe that is it for me.
In a different town, I was trying to teleport over here using the circles. Is there something happening?
We typically get a lot of arcane fluctuation in the area. It's almost shot in the dark if the teleporters actually work or not.
Okay, so they were right.
Yes. As far as there's nothing specific happening as far as I'm aware. And again, I'm just low ranking, so I don't know much.
Actually, when y'all are done, I do have a question for you, but I'll wait until she finishes conducting her business, if you don't mind.
Okay.
I know.
Oh, okay.
Expect you to ask
On our way here, we passed through something that looks like it was blown up. You know what happened there? Like I don't know, a smaller city or a church or a large house of sorts.
Oh, are you speaking about the estates outside of Sarenville?
Yeah, I suppose so. I'm just curious. It's not often you see such a large thing just demolished, but still there.
Thanks for a moment. I off the top of my head, I don't know of anything specific. Anything's about for a minute. Let's see if he is quite young. I know of one estate that was destroyed. They told us briefly about it briefly in our histories of when we learned about Sarenville. It's the Belmont estate. Other than that, I don't remember much more.
Okay. Are the Belmonts still around? Is there anybody I can talk to? I'm just, curious. Curiosity gets the best of me sometimes.
No, they're, as far as I'm aware, that was the end of the Belmonts, was when that estate was destroyed.
Oh, they all perished in whatever happened there?
Yes, it had something to do with demons or something. At least that's what they say. I don't know much more. You could probably ask the archivist. He would probably know much more about it.
No problem. Demons, are those a common thing around here?
Oh, very common. I don't know
Wow.
if you probably haven't been to the, well, you're probably not even allowed through the gates, but on the other side of the gate, the back side of the gate, back to the city, you've seen the fairly large mountain that Sarenville rests against.
Oh, yeah.
That is a common place for things from the Underdark and things from even down from the Abyss. There seems to be portals to the Abyss somewhere under there. Things come out frequently. We have a majority of our military actually stationed just in that area just to push back the demonic incursions.
Oh, my. You all are quite brave for continuing making your lives right over here.
Sarenville's stood for many, many years. It's something we've gotten used to. It's something that it feels like it's just being from Sarenville. It's what we do. Dharma of Tyr is very, very good at keeping things in control.
Understood. Well, thank you for quelling my curiosity for now. Appreciate it.
Very welcome. Thank you for patronage. Please put a good word in with the archivist that I helped you very well. I don't like being stuck down here.
Of course, no worries. And if there's I believe we're heading out to the local inn or tavern. If there's any, fine ladies there you'd like me to put your name down for too, just let me know.
He immediately turns red in the face. No, I'm okay, thank you. And immediately goes back to copying scrolls.
Alright.
Hold on, what was your name?
My name's Tim.
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 Timothy.
Yes.
Okay. After you take.
You guys go back up. The door is unlocked. Narcus is back at his desk. As you come through, he sits up and says, "I hope you found what you're looking for." And
Yes.
he goes and closes the door and begins to lock it after you guys exit. Excellent.
Curious about something actually. Have you heard of the Belmont?
Yes, the Belmonts. What about them?
I don't know. We were just passing by this weird house, and then apparently they belong to the Belmonts.
The Belmont estate, yes. Sad time there. It's been over 10 years since the Belmont estate was established. 10, 15 years ago, the Arm of Tyr began a campaign against the Belmonts, saying that they were corrupted by demons and worshipping demons, demon worshippers, and they campaigned the entire city against rejecting the Belmonts from Sarenville and pushing them out and utterly destroying them and their bloodline.
Oh wow. So, I mean, was there any evidence to back it up, or did they just go ahead and say, "Yeah, we think y'all are not on the up and up, so y'all die"?
Well, the Arm of Tyr, the church runs the city of Sarenville. They held trial, and they were the ones who decided that yes, the Belmonts were demon worshippers. There's various signs that they pointed out here and there, and they rallied the entire city against them.
Interesting. And were they like a long established family, or did they come to the?
They weren't long established. They were actually part of them. Part of the evidence against them was the fact that they had been protectors of the city originally, that very skilled at what they did at hunting demons, but they had let that get to their heads, and they eventually came into worship pacts with the demons that they fought, supposedly. A lot of people started to believe that they were just using it as a ruse, just to make them look better. But before all that, before the Arm of Tyr started pushing out them, they were honored by the city because they had stopped one of the largest demonic invasions we've ever seen.
And
go ahead.
Forgive me if I'm overstepping my bounds, but what do you believe? Do you believe that they, once protectors, turned to the darkness, or?
As the Mages Guild didn't really get involved with it, we tried to stay neutral, as all Mages Guild would do. The Arm of Tyr was very convincing, but there was no real way of telling what was true and what was not. The Belmonts did have arcane magics, but whether they were demon worshippers, I couldn't tell you whether they weren't or were not.
Okay. And since has there been a noticeable rise or fall in demon activity since they've been gone, and since the Arm of Tyr has essentially taken their place?
No, actually, prior to the hunt of the Belmonts, as it is called, as that whole time frame is called, it was very quiet between the Arm of Tyr and the Belmonts. There was generally, we had still invasions of demons, but they were fought back prior to even getting into the city, and things were comfortable. And since then, since the Belmonts have been around, the Arm of Tyr has swelled in numbers, and they still keep the city safe.
Okay. Are there any Belmonts still alive, or did they just eradicate?
According to the histories, they killed all of them. They hunted the last one to an elven city to the east.
Oh wow! So there's a very clear distaste for anything Belmont related in this town. So I shouldn't probably just go and ask, like, hey, what do you know about? I tend to like all these I suppose it'd be like I like horror stories, and it seems,
There's
monster hunters turned
there-
evil.
You're not going to get any bad looks if you're asking just simply about the history of Belmonts. It is the history of Sarenvale, and is mostly well known among the older crowd. It's been, like I said, over 10 years, so the older people of Sarenvale know very well about Belmonts. The younger crowd doesn't seem to interest them as much. They were one family that was eradicated. I'm sure that's what the young people think. But
Interesting. And there's no bards telling this tale. I mean, it's quiet and interesting storyline. If you
may find a song or two about the Belmonts, but those don't go over as well with the Arm of Tyr. Because I have heard songs from before, prior to the eradication of the Belmonts, of their braveness and their jumping into crowds of demons to defend the city. They were loved at one point.
okay, so doing research to make a song, pretty good around here. Actually performing a song, not so good, is what I'm understanding.
Yes, I mean, like I said, you'll probably hear more of a negative connotative aspect, or the word is.
I mean, is there between you and me, is there any chance there might be a little illegitimate baby running around somewhere that I could talk to?
Probably not. The Belmonts were a very honorable family at the time, but
I mean, honorable if they're consorting with
Oh my
demons. Are they that honorable?
well, they were. Like I said, we don't know that for sure. They were never known to be adulterers or sleeping around. And the last Belmont was too young to procreate.
It strikes me as odd that the way that you speak of them, they're this incredibly honorable family who did nothing but good, and then the whole city loved them, and then this new faction comes rolling in and says they're evil, and everyone's okay with killing them.
Arm of
It
Tyr
just
is not a
seems
new
odd.
faction.
They've grown
ran the city.
newer to the city and
They
grown
have swelled.
in the city.
They have always ran the city.
Okay, apologies, my misunderstanding. But I mean, my point stands the same. Once loved family who did all this great things, and then suddenly, without evidence, they're like, "Hey, they're bad," and then let's just kill them all. Woohoo!
It wasn't just simply overnight. It took years. The Arm of Tyr proving points, convincing everyone, and generations of Belmonts were loved. It was only the last 2 or 3 generations, that were pitted against the Arm of Tyr. It wasn't something that just simply happened. The songs you hear are of the Belmonts of old. When they first arrived in the city, when their house was originally established. It had been hundreds of years after that the Arm of Tyr started pointing out these demonic warships.
So it was the younger generation that was rebelling?
It would be the younger generations that were demonic worshippers, although there was some doubt whether or not the original Belmonts did the same, if they had gotten their abilities from worshipping demons and were just putting on a show about it. That's not what the suspicion that the Arm of Tyr created. It cannot be proved, but they were able to bring damning evidence against the newest generations.
What kind of evidence did they? It strikes me as so odd that unless you have them caught red-handed painting a sigil with sacrificial blood to praise these demons to slaughter an entire family.
Well, like I said, there's no videos don't exist in this world, but
what video? What
that's what I'm saying.
is that?
The proof is that the Arm of Tyr, the rulers of the city, the church that everyone understands as rulers of the city that is here to control and run the city, they were the ones bringing damning evidence such as eyewitnesses. The feats that the Belmonts could do were not of human capabilities, so they were enhanced in some ways. Whether or not true, how that was, no one could answer. The Belmonts themselves could not answer. So it was all very suspicious at the time.
Interesting. I mean, it's just, again, I'm just trying to wrap my head around all this. I mean, especially what you've said. Like, I mean, you guys are a mages guild with arcane forces. You're learning new things every day here. You said that this area is full of arcane powers
Yep.
that just kind of ebb and swell. Doesn't, it's just, did any of those eyewitnesses, you know, since the eradication of the Belmonts, have they found themselves in a better stand-in at all?
No,
No?
there was nothing suspicious of the witnesses. There was just points made of the schools of magic the Belmonts were to use, and the ways that they used them. It was all not necessarily evil, but more of the demonic nature.
Interesting.
Now, there are plenty of other arcane users, and that's what I said, us in the Mage Guild did not get in between it, that use spells, sometimes of demonic nature. It does not mean we are demon worshippers, but our material is very
they are.
persistent.
Alright. Well, thank you. Gives me a lot of material to work with, and probably some more questions to ask later on down the road, I'm sure. But much appreciate your time.
Very welcome.
Oh,
I'm
go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say I'm done, Corolla. I'm a mull this over quite a bit.
I'm curious. Have you heard of the Do you get word of towns over the mountains, over east?
Towns to the east?
Yeah, specifically towns like Rakana.
Oh, you mean far east? News as in just general happenings? Is that what you refer to?
More like what's the Archmage been up to?
The last I heard, the Archmage is dead.
What?
You mean the mage?
Am I right? I'm sorry. Mage at the tower. I dropped my pen, jerk.
Oh, you speaking?
Yes.
Right. What you mean to refer to is the wizard of the Ice Mount School of, or Mage Guild. Is that who you're referring to, or?
I believe his name was Vorkin.
Oh, him.
Oh God, what happened?
Well, he is not associated with the Mage Guild. He is a part of the Mage Guild, but he is not the wizard in Ice Mount. I thought that's who you were referring to, the leader in Ice Mount. You were talking.
Oh no,
sorry.
yeah.
You're speaking of the Guardian of Rakana.
Yes.
Last I had heard, a fairly long time ago, he was, I don't know, he had been locked in his tower for quite a while, working on something. He doesn't share his achievements very often, until they are usually completed. And so far, I've heard nothing of a breakthrough. So as far as I'm aware, he is still in Rakana, in his tower, working away.
Strange. He's not part of the Mage, and
He's a
still
member.
reports his findings.
He is a member, but he is not the wizard of Icemount, the leader of the school there.
Yes. Okay. Well. Damn. All right.
He is just a magus in Rakan.
Did you just call him a maggot?
Magus.
Oh no, I called him.
Magus.
Yes,
Okay.
Magus.
Wait, did you just say maggot?
Mm.
No, sorry, that was out of character. I didn't even hear you say that. That was just me trying to be Cass.
Oh yeah, no, I said it
Okay.
in character. Wait. Thank you.
Uh-huh.
Should we meet with the other members of our group?
Yeah, I think it's about time we go find them. Probably before they get into any trouble. You know, that the one
Oh god. Earlier I heard screaming. I hope it wasn't.
Oh, I'm sure he had something to do with all that.
Oh god.
When does he not?
And just for clarification, wasn't screaming so much as just shouting, like angrily shouting.
Oh, definitely was him. I wonder who we pissed off this time.
Squeaky toys.
Let's go save them.
Sorry,
Okay.
that's really loud.
It's just going on in the background of the Mages Guild.
Don't worry about it.
It's behind closed doors. Don't worry
It's a
about
new
it.
spell.
Lucius is back there pissed off. We're talking about him squeaking away.
That's his stress toy. So you guys leave the Mages Guild, head back towards where you last saw the party? Because I don't know if you guys told them where you were going to be. Lucius, did you shout at them as they walked away?
That's a good point.
I don't think I can. I'm pretty sure they just ran off.
Yeah. I don't
So
think
much
you
of
guys
it.
don't really know where they are. You head back to the front entrance, though, of the area where you last saw them, and they're nowhere to be seen.
I mean, it's not that hard to look for a bugbear in town.
I'm gonna look for the closest person to us, who doesn't look like, they'd probably punch me if I talk to him.
Okay. You stop a pair of middle-aged men who seem to be just walking in from some shop, maybe from the same district you just came out of.
Alright, I would just throw on my lovely lady bard charm.
Okay.
Hi there, excuse me, gentlemen.
Yes,
Can I have
okay.
just but a moment?
Yes, of course. What do you need?
Oh, thank you so much.
And they kind of give a glance over at Corolla, because as you have noticed,
Yeah.
there isn't a lot of Dragonborn in the city.
But
But they don't give any weird looks. Just glance.
me and my friend, we were separated from our traveling group. I was wondering if you could either give us directions, possibly to the best inner tavern, or if by chance you've seen this really tall, furry guy that looks pretty angry, but is really a big softy walking by. I mean,
I have not seen anyone of that
little bugbear.
description. A bugbear in the city.
yes, he's
weird.
I mean, he's very docile. He's quite the gentleman, but
I'm sure I haven't noticed one. As for inns, the grandest one would be the Black Branch Brewery, back that way, and kind of points back the way you guys came from, but kind of more southwest of the area. You guys came from the northeast corner.
I think we're looking for something a little less, in your face. We've been traveling a long time, and aren't really.
There is a humble tavern in the market district called the Lone Sun.
The Lone Sun, huh? You know what? I think that sounds mighty perfect. Where can I find that?
And he points like kind of across the way. You see a large, gate, and a walled district. He's like, that's the market district. It's in there. The gate is open currently. It's just.
Got it. So just head on straight through here, and I should be able to find it.
Yeah, it's in the far back. If you just walk straight through, past all the stalls, which are probably closing up by now, and keep heading back, you'll find it.
I'm gonna just reach over and gently put my hand on his arm, bat my eyelashes. Why, thank you so much. You've been such a pleasure.
He just kind of looks down, looks back. She's like, "You're very welcome," and then links arms with the other man and walks back towards the residential district to the northwest. Similar direction.
That was the best. Thank you for that. I very much appreciate it. Hey, straight women can try me.
But do they sashay away, John?
No, they do not sashay away.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, usually,
I don't want to poke holes in this or anything, but this is a very religious city.
Yes, but
Okay, hold on.
There's no such thing as Christian and Catholicism.
Itself is, like, very open to same-sex marriages. It is a very, 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 very common thing. And
Yes, it is. But you also see some of the arm of Tyr people frowning upon the two as they walk away.
oh, when I see him frowning, I'm just gonna say very loudly so the person and the two can hear me. Don't you think they made just such a lovely couple? They were just, So perfect.
And you see him.
They were so sweet together.
They look at you and glare at you as well as they continue the patrol, turning towards the northeast corner of the city.
I would just smile at them and then look at like the couple and see if they notice. Like, yeah, that's right.
Second one
That's
still
good for you guys.
kind of gives you still a dirty look, but like it relaxes a little bit, as the other one just kind of laughs as they walk.
I'm gonna look at the second one who's frowning and just give him a nice little thumbs up. Like, we're good. It's okay.
He turns back and they continue on.
All right. My new buddies. They don't know it yet, but they will be.
I'm gonna go find the same-sex couple of Sarandale.
Probably. I'll bring him some treats or something the next morning.
Okay, so you head in the direction of the inn.
Yeah.
Okay. Cast, what are you doing as you booked it through the city? Losing
Go find
seemingly your tail.
probably a good idea to switch up colors and such on everything.
Okay.
So I'm gonna go find a shop for that, and then after that, head to either a city official that's not religious related, or a city guard also not religious affiliated.
As you run through the city, there's various shops all over the place. If you want to just quickly switch your garb around, it'll cost you a silver. Just if you want some plain clothes.
Yeah, just change up the colors, make it less obvious.
Okay.
And maybe switch up where my weapons are to where it's distinctly different, so I wouldn't be noticed at a glance.
Okay. You seem like you have disguised yourself well enough. You're pretty good at this sort of thing. And then, are you going to ask about the non-religious city people?
I guess ask
look
general.
around?
Like, no, I'll ask about I guess the city in general, if it's run entirely by the religious council, or if it's got actual city officials. That's
roll an investigation check for me.
Oh boy, fun stuff. That one.
30. Holy bejesus. So you ask around. You seemingly get the people who have been in Sarandale the longest, and they give you all the information you need. You do find out that the city government is the church. So all officials that control everything about the city, taking care of waste, making sure people are fed, all that stuff, all comes from the Church of Tyr. The Arm of Tyr being the military caste of the church. Sorry. So not everyone from the church is part of the Arm of Tyr, but yes, the church runs the city. But you do find out also that the guards are not provided, but excuse me, I don't want to say answer to, but they're employed by the city of Avo, because this is a human kingdom. So they are provided for by the city of Avo, but you also, with 30 investigation, find that the guards' numbers have dwindled, as similar to what Corolla and Cassie found. It's hard to recruit, because most people will join up with the city of the Church of Tyr, and their numbers have swollen quite a bit. And again, with investigation 30, you know that the church has started a little bit over 10 years ago. They started getting bigger and bigger, and having more and more influence. Whereas the city guard used to take care of generally all criminals within the city. They would, handle transportation to prisons, jails, whatever, while it was still overseen by the church. Now the church is using the Arm of Tyr to do all of that. They rooted out, all thieves in the city. Crime has hit an all-time low. There is still, violent crimes that happen, but things like breaking and entering, etc., those kind of things have nearly diminished as the Arm of Tyr patrol the city fairly well.
All right. That's nuts. That also brings so many more questions. I'll go ahead and type up questions and move on from there.
Okay, where you heading? Are you just continuing to ask questions?
Yeah, I mean, I'll continue to ask questions, but I'll probably go to. At this point, I try to figure out what the hell happened 10 years ago, and was there any change in leadership at that time, and if so, what's known about the individuals that were changed, 10 years ago to cause such a change, and what their specific histories are.
Well, you find out 10 years ago, the Arm of Tyr was made renown for themselves. I don't know, a reputation for themselves by eliminating the Belmont family. So they really made a name for themselves during that time, where once was a small military sect for the church. They started getting a lot of numbers and swelling from that point.
Okay, and then was there any leadership changes that would potentially spark that? Was, I guess, the equivalent of the Pope changed?
Not quite the Pope, no, but the leader of the Arm of Tyr, known as Templar Commander Oleron Dent. He was relatively new appointed, and he seemed to have been the one that drove the hunting of the Belmonts.
And what is exactly their role? Do they take more of a part in the actual leadership and management of the church and its military?
Just the leader of the military. So they still answer to the church, but they generally single-handedly control the military, all criminal investigations, not trials, but the investigations and bringing people to trial. And that's what the Templar commander does. And he controls, he's like the leader of essentially the Arm of Tyr.
Ooh.
10 years ago, they hunted the last of the Belmonts. It's reported that he was injured at the time, hunting the last Belmont. And that Templar captain, Jaeger Bellefonte, who managed to escape the attack, but managed to kill the last remaining Belmont and bring Templar Commander Oleron Dent back to the city, where he made a full recovery.
Okay. Then is anything known about this Oleron Dent or this Jaeger Bellefonte? Is any past histories, or is it basically they're relatively unknown apart from their station?
No, I mean he was a citizen of Sarenvale who joined the military. He was originally part of the guard and then moved to the Arm of Tyr for his love of Tyr, god, deity Tyr. Fought in battles against demons, moved up the ranks. Just your general all-around, at the time, good guy that just worked his way up.
Just a good guy.
Just a good guy. But I mean, he was well known for his belief and his love of Tyr, and they say that he was blessed by Tyr, and that he that is why he was able to root out the evil within the Belmont family, and why he was so adamant about ending the bloodline.
But there was no initial immediate change or anything like that, and no irregularities with the past, anything that might stick out.
Nope, nothing that would stick out.
Okay. And he doesn't have necessarily anything to do with the church itself, and the church itself didn't have any new leaders or any new...
The church hadn't changed. The church itself, I mean, he was new to the head of the military, and with that state of the position he was in, he was able to push and drive and convince people to go after the Belmonts. But the church itself, they appointed him that position, and so they went along with him and listened to what he had to say about it. But the church itself had not changed, no.
Is there a records keeper when he was in the guard, not when he switched over to the tier? And is
You
there
would
any
have
sort
to-
of
you
record
could-
area for that? That's probably where I need
You'd
to
have to go
investigate.
request it. It's for the guard. It'd probably be back in Ava.
Okay. I guess I will just go question the guard, see if there's anyone that's been there 10 years.
Okay.
Try and get a general history of who the two main names were, the Jaeger Belafont and the Oleron Dent, and those would be the two investigations at this point that I'd need to be going after. Seeing histories, anything that might stick out, anything like that. Any odd properties, anything that seems abnormal for either of these two individuals.
You go and speak with the guard. They give you a similar story, less detailed than some of the other information you already knew about. But you find out that the guard and the tier don't mix. You find some of the older guards tell you that while he was in the guard, there was nothing, odd about him, strange about him, or anything. He was a good soldier. He did his job. Oleron was, but I mean, he always had the emblem of Tyr around his neck. He always wore it, and it didn't surprise anyone when he moved over to the arm of Tyr because of just he followed Tyr and was devoted to him. They weren't surprised to see him promoted to up the ranks, as he probably would have done if he had stayed in the guard and would have been guard captain at some point. They figured. Jaeger Belafont was never in the guard. You found out. He joined straight into the arm of Tyr. He was a young soldier at the time. And again, nothing unusual about him. There's people who knew him when he was a kid, and never thought anything different of him.
Is there any affiliations that might be like something they're affiliated or someone both of them are affiliated with or anything like that?
Other than the arm of Tyr, no. Other than being in part of the military, no.
And any...
There is about like a 10 to 15 year age gap between the two.
Okay. Any record of being wounded for a long period or miraculous recovery or anything like that? Something that could potentially be seen as life-changing?
Other than Oleron suffering the wounds that he did, no one really knows exactly the wounds. He was just brought in to the city. He was arrested and recovered. He had a long recovery time. He said he was gravely wounded, but managed through his blessing of Tyr to come back and take his position back as Templar commander, as he still is, although older.
Okay. Well, goddamn, there are so many more questions, and I'm gonna want to let other people do their thing. So I'll
you
just
rolled a 30 investigations. That's why I gave you all the information. That's
I'll
really
just
high.
type up questions and you answer it that way, so it's not gonna take up a huge amount of time.
Okay. So you're just gonna continue around the city?
Pretty much investigating this line of questioning, and then also trying to figure out sort of what actual influence they have on the church or the city. Like, how did he get actually appointed? Is there any, just trying to see if there's some sort of connection or vice that this person has that's out of the ordinary, anything that might be considered odd, location, or just general strangeness.
Okay. Just send me your specific questions and I'll
Yeah.
go over there. The rest of you...
We answered the wrong business, guys. Obviously, instead of a brewery, we should have just been Cast Private Eye.
Investigation
both?
roll. 19.
Good point.
Yes, Private Eye Brewery.
We got the room to open up another part.
He apparently turned over a new leaf.
You guys
I
don't
was
know.
chased from the guards, and then now here I
Yeah,
am.
you guys don't know, like, me and
Yeah.
Kat, we've known each other for years.
So you guys, as you're at the bar, enjoying your meal and your drinks, Kroll and Cassidy come walking in.
See, how did I know that we would find you guys here? I'm just snickering to myself at my own joke because the name of the inn.
I don't get it.
Yeah, now what?
I would just whisper to Krolla. Because our party member is the last son left.
What?
Nothing. And then I'm just gonna remember that I have message and then cast message and be like, because Lucius is the last one left, and this
Oh,
one-
because Lou.
shut up! They don't know.
It's too jaunty.
Okay.
Thank you. But yes, it was just.
Right. Maybe we should tell them the things that we found out.
You know what? I think I'd prefer to hold on to that information for a little bit. Just, you know, it brought up a lot of questions, let's say.
Yep.
So, what y'all eating?
So as you know, this exchange between Cassie and Krolla, you can see them whispering and casting spells back and forth to each other at your table, and then they turn and ask you guys questions. And
What
are
y'all
responded with silence.
Just food.
Oh,
I just look up from my meal, look down at it, look back at her, and then resume eating.
I didn't realize we had sat down. I thought we were still.
No, you were
walking
standing.
over is
Yeah, you were.
what I was. Yeah, but you know.
Why do you guys look so sad?
Did someone steal y'all's puppy or
The fox.
that
Yeah.
bastard?
I
Traitor.
was gonna ask what's the fox been doing this whole time? I
The
know
fox
it was
is.
following us, but what is it?
You guys notice the fox isn't there.
Oh right, we left it with what's his face, didn't we?
Nope.
Probably found
Oh.
somebody else to love.
It was traveling.
He was following you guys. You're right.
I don't know what happened to it in the cave.
Huh.
It's a
I wonder if it
mystery.
got eaten by a bat.
Anyways, so yeah, what y'all do? Did y'all just come here, or
Yeah.
go find some fancy new places? Just
No.
came here.
Just
Well,
hung
I was
out here.
hungry, so I ate.
Man, snarky dwarf over here.
Fair, you know.
I'm hangry right now. Okay.
Oh, is that what
I
it
mean,
is?
maybe you should keep eating there, buddy. Did you say hangry or angry?
Hangry.
Okay, yeah.
Is it the lack of food or lack of alcohol? That's the question.
Are there any
I'm
ales
really
on the?
upset that I didn't go join that drinking game.
You could have went and joined. They're still playing it.
The day is young.
So are you looking for a server to serve you, Cassidy?
Yes.
Okay. The server comes over. It says, "Yes, Miss. What did you need?"
I'm feeling a mighty hunger. What sort of stuff you got?
Well, we have four meals on the menu today, as most days. We have our spiced rabbit jerky, our prickly pear, our showfin nuts,
Did you
All
say
right.
prickly pear or pickled?
pickled prickly pear,
Got it.
showfin nuts, and nut bread with chili.
I will take some nut bread with chili, please. That sounds wonderful.
And what would you like to drink? We have wine and mead, beer and ale, and liquor.
Ooh, do you have any of those fancy fruit meads that I've heard about?
We have a black blood mead made with hibiscus, currants, and hops, and we also have a black grape wine.
The black blood mead sounds amazing. I would like to take.
Right, okay, that will cost you 2 silver and 7 copper.
All right. How much for a nice pitcher of that mead?
I can get you a jug for 2 gold, 5 silver.
All right. So altogether, the jug and the food.
That will be 2 gold, 5 silver, and 7 copper.
Got it. Wonderful. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Hold on. I will show you my secrets in a moment.
Okay, so she leaves to go. Oh, and she looks over at you, Corolla. Would you like anything?
Just ale, please.
Any regular ale or any one of our specials?
Do you have something? What's the sweetest one you have?
We have a surprisingly fruity beer. It has flavors of peach, pineapple, and lime. We call it Unicorn Dandy.
Unicorn Dandy.
Oh, well, damn. I might have picked the wrong drink.
I'll get 2 of those. One for her, one for me.
That'll be 1 silver, 4 copper.
You know what? Can I get an extra cup for the mead? I think me and my friend are going to do a little bit of a tasting party today.
I will make sure to bring you one, yes.
Wonderful. Thank you so much, miss.
You're very welcome.
I'm gonna cast another message to Corolla. Am I doing this nice thing right?
Kind of weird, but yeah.
Alright. It feels really weird. But, okay. I'm trying. Thank you.
Play some achievement music for you. I don't know why I called this achievement music. I just did. Right, so you guys relaxing in the tavern. Eventually, the food is brought out. Cassie, food. You get a dense, nearly black bread. You see some chaufin and walnuts in there, and it's smeared with a spicy green chili paste.
Whoa, that's
Ooh.
wasabi, ain't it?
Oh, it's more chili than.
Oh, damn.
Oh, got it. Wasn't quite the chili I was thinking, but you know what? This works.
The jug of the black blood mead is brought out, and the color of it is blood red, and it's thick like syrup. Corolla, you were brought out your 2 mugs. Well, both of you get your mugs of Unicorn Dandy. It's very off-putting, as the color of the ale is actually a pink yellow.
Is this safe to drink?
As you sniff it, you get an aroma of melon and figs.
Oh,
I mean,
shit.
it smells amazing.
On 3?
Alright, let's do it. Ready? 1, 2, I start chugging.
You start chugging, and it is exactly how the server explained it. You taste peach, pineapple, lime, and that aftertaste of melon and fig. Although the color is a little weird, it's very good.
I mean, I feel like I need that in real life. Thank
I
you.
know, right? It sounds so good.
And as you try the black blood mead, you can taste the warm spices and the dry hoppy finish. It's very comforting, the mead. But it is
man.
thick.
Well, I'm gonna just sit back and enjoy my.
I'm gonna loudly count the heads to our tables and say we're missing one.
Yes, there's 6 of them.
I told you he was probably the one causing all that ruckus earlier.
Oh no. We're not gonna get in trouble, are we?
I mean, we're here, he's there. He'll figure it out. He don't need our help. He's made that very clear.
I hope
Personally, I'd rather wait till he begs for the help.
I don't think that's ever gonna happen.
Well, you know.
Nice thing.
Oh, that was a message, by the way. You have no idea that I'm trying to be nice. So it's very weird to you guys that I'm being incredibly nice.
Yeah, it is. She is being more friendly than usual, even before she started drinking. And you guys do have your 6th member is an old man. You know who this is. It's just so you remember.
Yeah.
I rolled a 25. Do I know that
Damn.
she's trying to be nice?
So she is trying to be nice, as in she's being nice, and she seems to be as genuine as you can tell, genuine as Cassidy can be.
Wait.
That's
You-
a loaded fucking phrase. I love it.
You
so
don't
much.
know what's motivating this, but you do know she's being nice.
Would we have
I stare at her. I don't say
when you
anything.
cast
Stare at
message,
her and squint slightly.
read it out loud?
No, you do
You-
not hear the message,
yeah.
but you do see them
No.
casting back and forth.
Well, I know, but don't you technically whisper what you're saying to the person?
Message in 5e, you don't hear it. You do see their lips
Okay.
moving. If you could
Oh.
read lips, you'd be able to understand them.
Yeah, no.
But if you can't read lips, you have no idea what to say.
Do I?
Can you read lips?
I don't know. 25 insights.
There is a feat that specifically states you can read lips and your background, and neither of which I don't think you have.
No.
So no, you don't know what they're saying. You do see them whispering back and forth. See them, you don't hear them. And I mean, you can recognize the spell. I mean, they've cast it enough around you guys that you know what they're doing. So you rest. The drinking game is still active, a couple tables away.
All right, I'll do it.
You're going to go join the people.
Yeah.
Okay. Go alone. Anyone else going with Dragon?
I can't decide that for people.
Oh yeah. You're not gonna invite any of your party along with you.
No.
You're gonna go over. Okay.
Yeah.
And I guess none of your party goes with you, so
I'll go and watch.
Vark follows.
Where is he going now?
You look over and a couple of tables down, you see two people, two like groups of people across from each other from a table, and in front of them, so it's basically single cup beer pong.
Oh fuck yeah, I'm gonna go and I want to play. I'm already buzzed. I'm ready.
It's like beer pong meets quarters. One cup, they're just flipping coin back and forth.
This looks like a dexterity based game.
Oh my god, Grandpa, please play.
It looks like you have to be fairly dexterous. I mean, she thinks it. Like I said, it looks kind of dexterous. Yes.
Okay.
Okay. So Draken heads over. Vard follows. Anyone else going?
Yep.
Cassidy jumps up after she
On my
realizes-
way.
Yeah, I'll follow.
Basically, the whole party comes over at this point, except maybe Corolla, who's drinking her punch.
No, I'm gonna be playing some background music for this for the money.
Okay. Oh god, here comes the bagpipes. Okay, so there's enough of you where one of them breaks off and says, "Well, we're gonna finish our game. Let's get in. You guys can get some practice in, and then we'll compete. How about that?"
You know,
Okay.
that sounds wonderful.
So he split you guys into two groups. I need each of you to roll a d2. See how well this works out 50-50 wise.
I'm not playing.
You're not even going to practice with your party?
Do I have to drink at the same time?
You don't have to. You're just practicing at this point.
Oh, then yeah, I'll practice.
Anyone who wants to participate.
Oh wait, did you see a D2 or a D10?
D2.
Okay, just making sure.
Everyone who wants to participate, roll a d2. In the practice round.
You guys ever wondered why grandpas smile all the time? Because they can never hear a word you're saying. Grandpa, you're inspired.
On
How
the
the hell do you
d2.
roll a D2?
/ roll 1d2.
Oh.
It's a coin flip. There's an apostrophe there, Rolla. Oh yeah, you're doing that.
Okay, so Draken, Varg, and Cass are the ones playing. And Lucius. 4 of you. Okay? So Varg and Lucius will team up, and Cass and Draken will team up. And you guys
Man, dream team, watch out.
set up each other across from each other. The guy will set up the table for you, so here are the rules. Each player takes turns flicking a coin end over end across the table, attempting to have it drop into a waiting mug. Make a ranged attack roll with the coin as an improvised weapon. The mug has an AC of 10, so you guys have to beat a 10. On a hit, the coin will fall into the mug. On a miss, the coin lands on the table and your team must drink.
Oh,
If-
this is my kind of game.
If the coin falls into the empty mug, flip a coin to determine if it landed on heads or tails. If the coin landed heads up, your opponent or their entire team drinks. If the coin lands tails up, everyone must drink. Okay, the coin is then removed from the mug and placed on a table along with every other coin as a prize money for the winner. This will continue on until one team passes out. The first person on a team passes
It's
out.
gonna be a Wario.
Okay.
You get the
Well,
dwarf from the
shit.
bugbear.
What the heck is AC?
Oh no, it's until one person passes out. So
One person on the team passes out.
between me and Lucius, who's gonna pass out probably. So it's probably gonna be me. It's gonna be a fun game, guys.
Lucius
I'm
got
a win either way.
Lucius has got a lot of constitution.
Yeah, so which is why I said it's probably gonna be me passing out first. So either way, I win.
Well, you never know. The dwarf could pass out. He's not very. He doesn't have very high constitution.
16 constitution.
Yeah, it's not very high. I'm just kidding. All right. So now I
Stop
need.
fucking skill shaming him, goddammit.
Yeah.
Stat shaming.
I have 11. So
So
Yeah.
Lucius and Cassidy, I need you both to roll a d20.
You can always roll a 1, you know, you never know.
That's true.
Do I add anything to it, or just straight?
No,
down
just a
20?
straight d20. I'm just seeing who goes first. Which team? Cassidy will go first.
Ladies
It's Cassidy's team.
Good job, last.
All right, so Cassidy, go ahead and make a ranged attack roll. So none of four of you are proficient with improvised weapons, so you don't add your proficiency. Okay.
Uh-huh.
So you're just gonna roll a d20 with your dex or strength.
okay.
I don't know, fucking strength is gonna make you go in. Force it in.
Well, thrown weapon.
They're like a laser.
Well, yep.
Cassidy sinks the first coin.
Nah, not bad.
Good job, last.
So go ahead and roll a d20. 1 being heads, 2 being tails.
You mean a D2?
Yeah, sorry, d2. Yeah. Okay, so you rolled heads. So Lucius and Varg must drink. As this is a practice, you're not actually drinking yet. Okay.
Oh.
So
I
we'll
mean, are
say
we trying to
so
get
the
up to-
practice, the practice will be the first to 10 sinks. We'll cut that in half as it's practice. Five
First
successful
10
attacks.
drinks? Oh.
First to 5 successful attacks wins.
Okay.
Okay.
So I mean, okay. So then, does that mean we go again, or is it just gonna be back and forth and back and
It's
forth?
back and forth.
Got it. Okay.
Next will be Lucius.
Full dex.
Strength or dex. D20.
Okay.
So yeah, you can do a strength check or there you go. And Lucius will sink it as well. Go ahead and roll a D2 for me. Actually, since you guys aren't drinking, you don't have to do the D2 part. So that's 1 to 1. If you were playing, both of you, everyone would have to drink. All right, Draken, go ahead. It's your turn next. That'll land. Okay, so it's 2-1. Barked. Let's get a jauntier tune in here. So you guys are doing drinking games. Bark will barely sink his.
Nah.
It is 3-2. Lucius, your go. Yeah, wait, why do you have 2 plus 2?
I don't
Cheater!
know.
Off with their head!
I just hit
You hit
the
that one.
dexterity one.
That's weird.
So I mean, just
Yeah, but you
minus.
still would have sunk it anyways. Yeah.
Might be
want-
20. Oh, yeah, why are you getting that plus 2? Are you on a weapon attack?
Wait. I need
No,
to
I
check.
just roll. I just clicked dexterity.
I
to do
think that's
dexterity
her.
roll.
That is her jack of all trades. So it counts.
Oh.
Oh, that's kind of
No,
cool.
you're fine. That counts.
Oh, nice.
Being a party.
Alright.
Lucius so tied up 4-4.
That's pretty cool. I didn't think it would count.
Draken misses.
Oh,
Let's tie him up. There we go. If Varg can land it, you guys will be ahead. And Varg misses. 4-4.
No,
Cassidy's-
freaking biceps are getting away, man.
Cassidy misses. Can Lucius win it for his team? And he does.
Oh man, Grandpa with
The
the
old
win.
man with the sink.
RP.
Wah, 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 wah.
Good one. Good job. Good job.
Deception roll there, Lucius. No, I'm just kidding.
I'm so convincing. Actually, I think I have a pretty good deception.
Yeah, I think you do.
Pretty
Keep
sure it'd be
charismatic.
No.
As you guys finish, you guys notice. Oh, jeez. Apparently not. So as you guys finish up, the other team finishes, and it looks like the group, one of the guy who was training you guys, he seems to be on the winning team. And as they finish up, the other group of three, it looks like they're playing groups of threes. How lucky. Goes and sits down, goes back to their drinking, grumbling that they lost their coin, dragging one of their buddies that had passed out.
KO.
As they just set him, they look like they're not roughing him up, but they're not very gentle with him because he lost their money for him, essentially. Set him down, and he just like passes out on the table that they're sitting at, and it's the other ones look over and welcome you as challengers. It is a one halfling and two human males.
Oh no.
Actually, fuck, I need to get set up for these guys. Hold on. Right. And as they welcome you over and says, and look over at Lucius immediately and be like, sir, I'm not gonna. All right, let's go. And they set up the cuffs again, and so what would you like to throw? Would you like to throw bronze, copper, silver, or gold?
Gold.
Gold. Oh, all right, old man. And they look over and they see the dwarf and like, you guys think you have an advantage, huh?
Yes.
That dwarf looks deep in his cups already. All right, let's get this started.
Wait, are we playing a team 3 or is it just the 2 of them?
It's teams of 3. So you're facing off against 2 humans, one of which was the one who trained you.
So who's the
and
third
halfling.
one, me or?
Vark's not playing with you guys.
Oh, okay.
He didn't want to drink.
I'm just watching.
He was happily bringing his service.
Yes, he was helping out with the practice round.
Understood.
He says, okay, well, let's flip to see who goes first. So I need, who's your team leader?
That's me.
Okay, Lucius, go ahead and roll a d20.
Okay.
After having seen like
wow.
the previous game, is like intimidation or mind games like a part of this game, or is it just
It doesn't seem like that because it's based on purely on drinking.
okay? I mean, clearly they've never played like actual beer pong because like that's what. Those
I mean,
Gotta get it in
the
their head.
lose factor is drinking, but I mean, they are aiming and throwing, so if you can think of anything creative. But as you watch, it's not like it's part of the game.
got it. Okay, that's more what
yeah.
I was.
So
I didn't
it
wanna-
might be frowned upon. You don't know.
Yeah.
Shucks, I messed up.
There was, of course, there was like words and exchange, like people calling each other names and stuff, but nothing like, beer pong where you hold your hand out in front of the cup and all that stuff. But okay, so they will go first. The halfling starts you off, and he will roll to see if he makes it in. And he misses the first coin toss.
Should we lower the table for you?
I mean,
Let me pull
That would be great. Thank you.
You want a step stool?
wait, he missed it with a.
You didn't see his roll. I'm not showing you guys his rolls.
Oh, so the nat 20 was.
That was
got it.
That was for to see who went
Got
first.
it. Okay.
So let's see, team 1, team 2. Okay, let me just read some other rules here. Okay, and just so you guys are aware, you can safely drink a number of drinks equal to your Constitution modifier. Okay.
Well, shit.
So,
So I don't have to start rolling until I pass my.
okay, so let's see,
So
Cassidy.
I already
Lucius.
drank before we started.
We'll say it's a clean slate.
Okay, so I literally cannot drink anything.
Okay, so Cassidy has a 0.
So
Lucius,
you can drink one.
I mean,
you're a 5.
I
Four.
have a 0
I'm
con
4.
modifier.
Oh.
Do you reckon you're a 3 or 4?
It-
3, right? Okay.
16.
Okay.
3 or 2? I don't remember. 3.
You're 16. It's 3. I thought you had more. I thought you had 18.
You have the same.
I thought you had an 18 con. Lucius.
No, I have an 18, which is 4.
Yeah. I was just saying you have 18. I thought you were saying you had 16.
No, I was saying for N. I can't remember
Oh.
if it was 2 or 2.
Gotcha.
Like, the number's weird.
Get this all set up so
I mean, like, it can't be con modifier +1. Just throwing that out there.
No. But I'll let me
No.
explain to it why in a second. You can safely drink, meaning you don't get any negatives.
Oh. I'm a lightweight. Hells to the yes.
Okay, so let me see. They drank once. Okay, so what that means? So after you get to the point of you got into your con modifiers, after every drink after that, we'll do a -1 to your attack roll. Once you get to a number of drinks equal to your Constitution score, you pass out.
Oh my god.
Okay.
All right.
That's a
Fish
lot
getting
of
into
drinks.
my
Grandpa can drink everybody under the table.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Okay, so Cassie, you have a 10 or 11.
I have 11.
Lucius, you have 18. And Bracken, you have 16, right?
Yep.
Okay. Alright, so they missed the first coin. They drink. It is now Old Man Lucius' turn. Roll that attack roll.
God.
10. Barely sinks it. About to bounce off the rim, and it just goes in. Edge of the cup. Go ahead. Excuse me, roll
My wrist.
D2 for me. One's heads, two's tails. Heads. The other team drinks, not you guys. Well, not everyone. Okay. You see one of the humans on the other side, he's already starting to tilt a little bit. Looks like he's getting a little bit up there already after just 2 drinks. Back to him. It's actually that guy's turn. He will throw. I'll just show you his roll. I don't care anymore. Oh my god. He'll miss 2. They will all drink again. Now the... Huh? If you miss, you drink. If you make it and you roll a heads, the other team drinks. If you make it and roll a tails, everyone drinks.
Right.
The halfling is now starting to look slightly tipsy. So let's see. That's 3 gold. That's 2 gold. What was it?
So does the
Okay,
gold
so
just like stack up? In
Yeah,
the
the
cup?
gold is just stacking up on the
Okay.
table. On the table. Okay, so that's 3 gold so far. Whoever, Cassie, Draken, whichever one goes next. Decide. Okay, Draken was ready. And he sinks it. Go ahead and roll a D2 for me. Man, you guys are like beating these guys. 1. They drink again. Now all of them are looking a little tipsy. Goddamn. Okay.
Boys are back in town.
The boys.
The third human person will throw, and he's the one that just barely started looking tipsy. Oh my god.
Ooh.
They drink again.
3 plus 4 is 7.
Cassidy misses and actually hits one of the guys in the face. Looks at you angrily, but is a little too in his cups already to really notice
And I'm
it.
just gonna be like super like, yeah. super like, oh, I'm so sorry. I just seem to have slipped it out of my hand. Perhaps I'll buy you a beer after. As my apologies.
He just kind of laughs a little bit and says, "It's okay. That's 1 gold towards us. Go ahead and drink." And then
All right.
each of you will drink, and Cassidy, you start feeling it immediately.
So,
So
minus
now
one.
minus
to my
1 to your
rolls, right?
attacks. Yes.
Okay.
You, the other 2 are just fine. Going back around, the halfling will throw. He has.
Figures I do great on practice, and comes time for the game.
-2. What was my GD?
Don't make the highest table size. No, minus.
He will sink it. Oops. I meant to roll. That's tails. No, I'll roll D2. That's heads. You guys drink.
Go.
Okay, so that's -2 to your attacks now.
Okay.
Uh-oh. We better pull
Lucius,
this out.
your turn. You guys got a pretty freaking good head start. Lucius sinks it. Go and roll D2. Oh, everyone drinks.
Yeah.
Draken, you're starting to feel it now. You don't have a minus yet. You just hit your modifier. So next one. Okay, the
Question for DM: if we go so many rounds without drinking, do we get to take any points off?
no.
Okay.
No.
I mean, that would be an incredible game. The fact that eventually you're gonna make one of them pass out.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's the second guy's turn, who's already looking by far the worst of the bunch. He's actually got a -5 to his roll. What was his original roll? Was it +2? So it's actually -3.
Wait, did they go 2 times in a row?
No, Draken just went, right? No, Lucius went. They went, then Lucius went, and now they're going again.
Now I don't.
I rolled 2 20s. I meant to roll a D2.
Got it. Okay.
So they will all drink. Oh my gosh. I gotta wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What? Are you seriously ever drink that much? Yeah, 7 times. Okay. Draken just fucking hammers it in with his dwarven prowess. And then heads, so they drink again. God damn. You guys are smashing them by a lot.
Come on, I'm thirsty. Make it.
Okay, the least drunk of the bunch will sink it or roll. He's got a -4 to his roll, so it's just a straight roll. I think.
There's something straight about that roll.
Yes, straight roll. 18.
About time.
Everyone drinks. Draken, you now are feeling that, so you have a -1 to your attack rolls.
Oh man. Yep, I drink again.
The whole team drinks.
I mean, I'm just saying, I
yeah,
missed it,
gotcha,
so now I'm at a
gotcha,
-5.
Yep. Lucius, you're starting to feel it a little bit. Draken,
it's
you're at
-2.
-2.
-2.
Yes.
Yeah.
Cassie's at a -4. 5? -5.
How many
Swipe.
times did I drink?
You're drinking 5 times so far.
5.
Your team.
Okay, then miss me out.
The next guy will go. He has a -4 now. They will drink. Oh my god, they're gonna be drunk. Oh wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh shit. The first human, the younger of the 2 humans at the table, the one that was training you guys, he's starting to look pretty wobbly. Like maybe 1 or 2 more drinks and he's out. That was the first one. Lucius, here you go. That was the halfling. Oh man, wait, but you're not doing the minuses.
I don't minus yet.
Yeah, you're right. Shit, forgot. Sorry. Oh wait, no, you are -1 right now because you guys have drank 5 times. That's -1. So 9. You just barely miss.
5 times is my modifier.
What?
4 is not 1 of
4.
4. I'm sorry.
So you're at 9. So you just barely miss.
So I'll use
drink?
I'll use inspiration.
Okay. Never mind. As the coin, you just right before you let go, you just hear Cassidy's tune in your little joke in your back of the head, and you just align your hand just right, making it sink right in. Roll ahead, go and roll D2 for me. See who drinks. I don't think it matters.
Everybody drinks.
Oh yeah, everyone drinks. Oh, that guy, that poor guy is starting to look a little green. The young human.
I'm looking fairly fucked up.
Cassidy's, I mean, this guy's double you though, Cassidy. Like you feel fucked. You look over this guy, and you're like, oh man, that guy is fucked. He is like barely able to stand, and it's his turn. Oh, he gonna miss. Ooh. It's oh no. He has a -10.
God damn.
Yes, roll 20.
Yeah, so well, he has +2. That's -8. He just like mid-throw, he tosses it and just passes out on the table.
Oh, buddy.
Did he? Oh no.
And
didn't make it.
he missed it. As he just slams on the ground, you see his other two companions, who are also very drunk, just start cursing at him.
Is he the one that I hit in the face?
No, you hit the other guy
Okay.
in the face, the more burly looking of the two. This is the guy who trained you guys.
Okay.
So, they grumble, and they pile up the coins and shove it over to your side of the table. You guys make, let's see, 1, 2. See, that was... How many rolls was that? That was the third roll of the third round. So 6, 12, 15 gold. No, yeah. 15 gold split, so each of you get 5 gold.
I'm gonna take mine and then flip one of the golds over to the guy. I told him I'd buy you a drink. Be like, here you go, sugar. Keep my promises.
He goes to grab it and just whiffs it horribly, and it just lands on the ground. And he stumbles over and picks it up and says, "Thank you." And then they go back over to the table, and all 3 of them are just like resting their head on the table. You get the feeling they have never been beat that badly.
All right. If I do healing word on myself, will I theoretically get points back?
No, restoration is the only thing that covers drunkenness.
Got it.
You are quite drunk.
Oh yes. I mean, anybody else want to go? I think we got a handle on this. We can take on any other teams that
As you
Wanna
change to look
try
over,
that?
and there's literally there was that team and the team that they had beaten that was in the tavern. There's not many people here.
well, all right.
Well, you're ahead, dear.
Thank you for
Varkol and Edglin are all cheering you guys on.
Yay.
Hooray.
I wasn't cheering, I'm just watching.
I mean, why aren't you cheering over there?
I take the rest.
Fluffy, we did a great job.
You're gonna get poisoning tomorrow.
Applaud your teammates when they do a wonderful job, don't you know?
He's gonna pass out.
I don't understand the point of this.
I don't understand. Drac and Lucius, you guys are still... You're not Cassidy drunk, but you're feeling it. You're buzzed.
Buzzing.
You're
Yeah.
not Cassidy drunk.
You guys get over back to the table, and Timothy will come up, the bartender, although only Lucius knows his name, because none of you were introduced.
Sam!
Or sorry, not Timothy, sorry. My bad. Benjamin.
Yeah, I was like, I don't see Tim in these names.
Benjamin comes and says, that was... And specifically to you, Lucius, because you're an older-looking man. So that was quite impressive there, old-timer. I haven't seen you around these parts before. Are you from Sarenfell?
I'm gonna say thanks, and then I'm gonna say his name, because I totally forgot it.
Benjamin?
I'm just gonna interrupt and be like, so, Grandpa's been with us for a while.
He looks over at Cassie and looks back. She's like, gives you a look. He's like, how'd you know my name?
Oh shit.
I just.
I yell out. I
I'm
told you
psychic.
his little human name.
What did you yell out? Sorry.
I told you that would be his human name
I was like,
to
oh,
try and cover for him.
natural 20.
God.
Unless this guy's
Yeah.
gonna roll a natural 20 insight.
Do it.
Nope.
Yeah.
He's looks over. He's like, oh, I didn't.
I keep laughing.
Huh. Dwarves, they're interesting. We don't get many dwarves around here. It's happy to see you, sir. But right, well done. I was kind of thinking she was gonna fall pretty soon, but it looks like young Ben over there couldn't quite hold his liquor, and I didn't expect him to either.
Young Ben, is it your son?
Yeah, yes, that's my son. He's the one who runs the games. It's all good and fun. I keep telling him that he's not very good at it, but he loves running it.
I mean, he did quite a wonderful job of the explanation.
Well, that's good. I'll make sure he knows that when he wakes up in the morning with that horrible, horrible headache. He keeps looking back over at you, Lucius. He's like, it's just because you just stick out so awkwardly amongst all of these young people. Except the dwarf. Dwarf, you can never tell their age. Well, even though the dwarf still looks like a younger dwarf than most. So you're all new to Sarenvale then. What brings you here?
Ghost stories, boy. Ghost stories.
Ghost stories? What kind of ghost stories do you refer to?
I sit up straighter and I stare at the door with a really stern, concerned look, like something is gonna happen.
He like glances over the door.
And then I fart. And I laugh.
He's like, all right. And he looks back and it's beginning to realize that the dwarf is drunk. He's like, huh, I didn't think I'd see the day. I see a drunken dwarf in my bar, my tavern. Get there eventually with the words.
We're not all that rare, you know.
You are here in Sarenvale. One, dwarves are rare to begin with. Two, a drunk dwarf.
I'm not in a mountain right now?
No, you're not. You're in the shadow of one.
I mean, there's a mountain right over there, and I kind of just like point just all the way to my left without any idea of where.
You point. You talk complete opposite direction. Of
Yeah,
Hell's
pretty much.
Yep. So yes, there is. We are in the shadow of Hell's Reach. You're quite right.
Hell's
What
Reach.
the
That's
hell's
the
Reach?
ghost story that we were looking for. The Reach and the
there's
monsters and the monster slayer thing people stuff.
It's no ghost story. There's just a lot of bad things underneath that mountain. That's what you're here for. You here to fight? I mean, it's pretty. It's like the armored tier typically hand it pretty well. Are you here to join with them?
What?
Nope. Nope.
The sudden
I'm
outburst from the old man.
You know,
How
yeah.
dare you?
Sorry to offend you, old man. I mean, you're probably too old for them, anyways. He keeps curiously looking back and wondering why
we're
the old
fighting
man here.
right now. Throw down.
Grandpa, you need to calm down, please.
I swear to fucking God. Can I go over and wrap my trunk around him and pick him up?
The old
Did
man.
you just say wrap your
Yeah.
arm around him?
My junk, yeah, yeah, that's it.
Are you trying to hold him back, essentially?
Yeah, exactly. I'm just gonna lift him off the
And he
ground.
says, oh, no, I meant no offense, old timer. I'm sorry.
Don't let go of me, you fucking overgrown mouse. Whoa. I'm gonna give him a slight smooch with the end of my trunk on his cheek, and then whisper, "Shh, calm down." I swear to fucking God. God damn it.
Grandpa, calm down. Does anyone have his meds?
His potions, his elixirs.
As you guys are doing this, you notice Benjamin looking very hard at the where the trunk is wrapping around Lucius.
What?
Oh shit.
And
What are you looking at?
he like comes trying to like, no, I don't know what you guys are doing here.
Don't you know it's rude to look at people like that? I mean, I
Just kinda-
suggest maybe you just leave us alone, and I'm just gonna drunkenly cast.
Buy me a drink
You're-
first. Jeez.
You're gonna start casting the spell.
Hold on, let me double check this to make sure it's not super
I'm
obvious
going
that
to
I can
cast
cast
a
my
message
cast.
with
So you guys are all gonna start casting spells right now.
Hold on.
Hold on. God, what was the?
Command is, I believe, have both verbal and somatic.
Yeah, I'm
Dragon.
gonna,
Dragon.
I'm gonna apply a.
What's
So-
somatic mean, John?
You remember
That's
spiders?
you're moving your hands around. You're
Okay, so
drawing.
mine's only
yeah.
verbal.
Okay,
Spiders, you remember?
it's just verbal.
Well, it's verbal and
Damn.
material,
Frickin'
so I would need
What's
to
the-
do something with
Is it
those.
is it a material that costs something?
No.
Okay, then no, you don't. If it doesn't cost anything, you're fine because you're a natural
Benji,
spellcaster. You're not.
if
a
you're
wizard.
Well,
all
yeah, but
done,
I was gonna
could you
say
leave
like it'd
us,
be
please?
obvious if I like
We
had
do
the
enjoy our
materials
private
to
Well,
do it.
you would use your focus. Your focus, I believe, as a bard, you have a specific focus you use. Look at that.
Oh.
I assume it'd be your
Which-
fucking instrument, right?
I think it is. I don't remember. Take a look at what your spellcasting focus is. Whatever that is, you would be like, you basically hold on to it while you cast.
Where
Essentially.
the fuck do I find my spell casting focus?
Okay, so you actually are you using a sorcery point?
Yep.
Okay, so you're fine. And you just in your head hear Proa saying, "Let him." Well, hear her message.
That's Crowley. You should say your message, cause
Oh shit, I was looking at chips. Sorry. Hey, let him down. I think the bartender can see Lucius's disguise.
I instantly drop him.
Just fuck.
Fuck!
Cassie, do you cast your spell?
Like-
Fucking
oh,
paralyzed.
if it's, I mean, I would know
I
like
don't-
if it's something that.
There's so much.
I don't even know if you really noticed him. Go over a perception check for me at disadvantage because you are quite drunk. But you're still paying attention enough that you get a chance at the roll. One more time. Disadvantage. Yeah,
Oh.
I mean, yeah, you do notice the barkeep noticed this.
Okay, my question though was like, since it's just verbal, even though as material, it wouldn't be like, is it obvious I'm casting a spell?
To the people around, they would notice. To the person you're
Okay.
casting command on, I mean, I don't think command is one of those spells that says they know they've been commanded, right?
It's suggestion, but
I think suggestion. I don't know.
Alright, guys, I gotta dip out. I'll listen to the VOD later.
Okay.
See you.
Take care, buddy.
Hasta luego.
You
it
suggest
doesn't say.
creature in within range. Creatures. Blah, 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 blah. Yep. I'm just trying to say it doesn't say. If you yeah, it doesn't say. Okay, so you wouldn't know. So I mean, it's clear that your guys spell to everyone else in the bar.
Okay,
the
yeah, no.
tavern?
If everybody else would know, I'm not gonna obviously like cast
Yeah.
it. Just that'd be stupid.
I mean, the barkeep would know, but everyone else in the tavern would know you're casting a spell.
Yeah.
Okay, so Eglin releases Lucius, and barkeep then takes a step back and kind of leans into you, Lucius, and like under his breath says, "I don't know why you're disguised, friend, but I don't want any trouble in my bar."
Okay.
Should I be expecting any?
I'll take the hat off.
Okay. Take your hat off, and he like looks at you. You don't see any recognition, no recognition in his face. But he does give you kind of a weird look, like oh. And he like kind of looks around to the rest of the bar. The other two parties have pretty much passed out or not paying attention. Some of the servers are going around cleaning up the spilled beer from earlier. But you do notice. What's your passive perception? It's high, isn't it?
It's pretty high, yeah. Because my wit, it is. Oh, it's only 15.
Okay, 15 seconds. You do see in one of the shadow corners by the bar, a man standing there with, not weapon drawn, but armed, seeming to be a guard in the shop, or in the tavern, essentially. A bouncer.
Like a guard? He's
like a bouncer.
Not
a city guard. No.
Okay.
No. Just like a bouncer. And you've been here before, as you know. You know he has guards, his own personal guards, in case things get too rowdy. But you do recognize him in the shadows. And it's the same one as before, so you actually know this guard as well. You know of him. And he was like, "Oh, I don't know why you're masking as an old man, but
All right, I'll show him. I'll show my crest and then say, I'm not like for any trouble."
You show him your Belmont crest,
Mm-hmm.
and as soon as you draw that, as soon as he sees it, he says, "Put that away." And he puts it, and he's like, he looks around the other six people in the bar, all basically passed out.
I mean, I do it, not like
Yeah,
over my head.
Yeah. No, but he still says, "Put that away."
Okay.
Did he expose himself to you?
Says,
Look at my weenie.
why do you carry that with you? And it just kind of gives you a really suspicious look. He still hasn't. You still can tell he hasn't recognized you. You are quite a bit older than last time you were here.
It was given to me by my father.
Father was the supporter of the Belmonts, and he's lowered his voice, so he's just talking just to you guys. Your father supported them?
Not exactly.
And he looks, and then you see that click as he recognizes. He's like, "Lucius,
Yes.
Oh.
they said you were dead."
They tried.
They tried. No, Jaeger came back, saying that he had finished you.
Well, I'm sure he has a scar reminding him that his job wasn't done.
Jaeger didn't have a scar, but
Yeah, that one.
damn it, I keep forgetting this guy's name. I know it, but it's off the top of my head. I don't remember it. Oleron did. Oleron, he can't even speak anymore.
Yeah.
You did that to him.
Yeah.
He just
I
kind
may
of
have overreacted.
looks around again. He's like, I seriously doubt that. After what he did to your family. You see him look over to the guy that's in the shadows, and you see him just, both of them give each other a look, and then just nod his head, and he comes out of the shadows and says, "All right, we're closing up for the night," the bouncer, and starts getting the other parties out. So if you're not staying here, please get out. And it seems like all six of them, none of them are staying. And he ushers them out. And,
I'm
closes the
drunk
door.
as fuck, and I'm looking around hella confused, like, oh shit, we about to die right now.
And the bouncer goes to the door and closes it, bars it closed, closing all the shutters. Like, and Benjamin looks back and she's like, "You know how much trouble you could be in coming back into the city? You will be killed on sight."
I have something to do here.
What could you possibly have to do? You should have left the city in the past.
As long as the arm's here, the hand. Is that hand or arm?
Arm.
Sorry. Yeah. As long as the arm's here, I don't think I can't. I just can't.
Well, arm's quite big, Lucius. I don't think there's anything you can do about the entire military. I mean, they've gotten huge. You just saw their camp out front. They used to be nothing compared to the guard. Now they're equal size. You haven't even seen the camps outside the walls, back towards Hell's Reach. You're only one man. You cannot fight them all.
Well, maybe then I've been gone too long.
Belmonts have been gone a long time.
we're looking to investigate this, the rift, the opening of the rifts.
Oh, I heard about that. Jaeger had said that they had found the cultists responsible for them.
I think maybe they're covering it up. We're here.
Wouldn't surprise me.
We're
You
here
said-
in order. From
You said
King
you
Ab-
did that damage to Alderon.
Yes. With a
Alderon.
broom handle.
And in your head, Lucius, you were like, and you remember that night, and you remember the life leaving his eyes.
Yeah. Actually, yeah. I'm pretty sure I killed him.
Well, they came back to the city several days after they had left, announcing that they were hunting the last Belmont. When he came back, several weeks after, he was walking back around the city. He wasn't speaking. He said that whatever whatever you did to him had damaged his vocal cords, and he was unable to speak anymore. But he is walking.
Curious.
Mighty curious. Jaeger does most of his speaking now. He's his right-hand man. That he
That's
narrowly
ironic.
escaped with his life that night.
I let him leave.
I'm not
I told him to
surprised.
deliver a message, and I guess he didn't deliver the message.
He delivered a message. He said, "Oh, the last of the Belmonts is dead, burned like the rest of them."
Well, maybe he wasn't listening.
No, it would seem not.
Maybe you misspoke.
Well, I said you don't want to fight the entire arm. You might need to look into this some more and find a different way of doing it. I know you Belmonts aren't used to working your way around confrontations. You kind of run right through them. But this may be the case where you have to.
Well, I got a good bunch of folks with me. Sure, we can figure something out.
He looks over at Cassidy, who's just like barely able to stay on her feet, or well, in her chair.
Hey, you sugar.
Corolla playing, who had finished playing the bagpipes, I assume. I'm sure she's not still playing them. And then he like just kind of looks around at everyone. He's like, "Well, I'll give you this. It's definitely an interesting crew you run with." I mean, I don't know how impressive they are if you have a drunk dwarf.
I mean, would you trust a sober dwarf?
No, that's true, but I would not trust one who could barely stand on his feet after only 4 cups.
Well, you know, we're all special in our not so special way.
That's,
What?
looks like over. I'm guessing you'll need some rooms.
If you wouldn't mind.
Not a problem. Not too many people stay
Hold on,
here in my
John.
tavern anymore.
What's this guy look like? This is very
He,
important.
he's an
Poor
older,
guy.
a little
Oh, never mind.
older.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. I was over middle-aged, brown curly hair with
Yeah,
white
nope.
mixed in.
I'm good. It's
All
cool.
right. He says, "Okay, well, like I said, no one really stays in the tavern anymore after me being so adamant about your innocence, your family's innocence. So there's plenty of rooms. Luckily, people still come by for the drinks. Something about that. That's the wrong menu. Something about our black blood meat, I guess, just keeps people coming back."
It's mighty delicious. Y'all did a wonderful job with that stuff.
Thank you. I can tell. He looks over at the jug that's empty. You've done a good job finishing it there.
Thank you.
Let me
so
go.
nice.
Let me go get you some keys, and probably a bucket or two. He goes back to his bar. And you see him fiddle underneath the bar for a minute. Come back with 6 silver keys. Hands them out to each of you. It's like, feel free to stay however long you need. I would suggest keeping that disguise up, but be careful how you interact with things. It was quite easy to spot when your elephant friend, when your Loxodon friend here picked you up.
What'd you call me?
That was a DM mistake, not the man's mistake.
Oh, okay.
Why is that?
Well, Lucius, you were trained in the arcane arts. You know illusions are not physical. It's just easier to spot when people are interacting with you. You should know this.
He's true.
The heads up.
I need to clean up. Feel free to wash up. There is a washroom at the end of the hall. Let me know if you need anything. Otherwise, it's good to see you.
Thanks, man.
And he will go back to cleaning his bar.
Nice guy.
He is quite nice. Oh. Quill's muted. She asked you if there's a course of action.
Huh? Oh. Rest up.
Pressed up? I mean, Lucius.
No, don't even.
Well, that's mighty rude of you.
So is there anything else you guys wish to do before you go to your rooms?
Negative.
I want to roll an insight check to see if Lucius is really appalled by me hitting on him.
Yes, free rooms. Go ahead and roll an insight check with disadvantage.
Fuck.
In your drunken state, he is hard to read.
There's hope yet.
Okay. Yes, it was free room. Sorry, I think I said that already. You're all given your keys. You all move up using whatever the washroom, however you wish. And some of you pass out as soon as your head hits the pillow. The rest of you, Lucius, probably up a little bit thinking about what's going on. And that's where we'll take our break before the next day starts.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
I did a YOLO drop in pub.
Damn you.
Take
Oh.
20 minutes to get into the game. I mean, you started when you left.
So, as you guys go up to your rooms, you all helping, some of you helping Cassidy up. Vart will help Cassidy upstairs.
He's such a nice, fluffy man.
At the top of the stairs, at the end of the hallway to your rooms, there is Cass standing at the end of the hallway.
Were you the reason people were yelling?
Probably not.
Yeah. I'm an insight check.
Insight check? With disadvantage.
Yeah. Lucius, what
Sorry.
you doing?
Okay. Cass is a hard one to read.
Yeah, I knew it was you. You don't gotta hide it.
For Cass' sake, he has no idea what you're referring to.
That's
That's why I'm not making. That's why I'm not making Aaron counter roll, because he has no idea what you're referring to. Okay, but yeah, so you guys all meet up in the hallway.
So I may have poked a hornet's nest, and we might want to be on guard from here on out.
Well, I
What
knew
did you
it was
do?
That's what we came here to do. I was investigating, and I found some irregularities.
What?
You're not an old man still. Unless did you put it on? Okay. I wasn't sure.
Irregular dude, just in an old man voice.
Apparently he's got his hat back
Okay. Yeah, so also, there's almost no crime in this city, which is odd, and when I went to some of the more hidden dens, there was actually an ambush waiting, so that was fun.
Could have just asked.
I tried.
This is actually news to you.
But
Back when
this
you
is
were
news
living
to me.
here, back when you were living here, there was crime. There were thieves. It was a typical city. So it's weird to hear it.
This is weird to hear.
Nice. So there also seems to be an additional group that has formed in the Arm of Tyr, specialized for taking down individual crime things. The only issue is the fact that they were waiting in ambush, and already aware seems a little strange. Not to mention the just rather ridiculous amount of soldiers here. I'm not too sure what they would need them for. Everything just seems a little excessive when dealing with them, and going farther, looking into the past, all of this seems to have started about 10 years ago when there was a witch hunt happening for a certain family.
Hey, we heard a little bit about that too.
Right. Well, I made some requests for information about that, and quite a bit about the Armateur itself. So there's a good chance they're aware of who's asking questions, that someone's asking questions.
They're
Irregularities
totally
found.
behind all of the Belmont stuff, and they started all this, and they really want you dead. I think that there might be a cover up here somewhere. We might want to get under the figure it out. Yeah, that.
Well, it's going to get a lot more complicated because I made a formal request to see the previous evidence against the family, and I'm fairly certain there's going to be a lot of people that do not want questions asked.
Well, that wasn't very bright of you.
There's no other way to see what really happened without it.
You're gonna kill us
You
all.
should you should really be careful, Cass.
So
appreciate
if
it, but-
you happen to see any abnormal soldiers of Tyr around, we might want to move quickly and relocate.
Do you think they call themselves teardrops?
Oh, jeez.
I like that one.
Yeah.
Hey, you're talking like me now. I knew it was gonna rub off somewhere.
Damn it.
So just be aware, and I don't think we're going to get the information just in doing regular investigations here. I think we're going to actually have to go back to where it all started, and that seems to lead with this Oleron fellow, or Land, whatever his name is, Olander.
Yeah,
Oh.
funny story about that. I killed him years ago.
Well, he's not dead.
Yeah, it seems it didn't take.
Maybe they're not really the arm of Tyr like they say they are. Do I know anything about Tyr?
You know he is a deity of justice.
I mean, isn't he supposed to be all about justice and stuff? Seems like the Belmonts were doing right on all of that. Why would they want to? Hold on, let me catch my breath. Oh. Why would they want to, stop them?
What are you inciting?
That's what we're trying to find out.
Don't just randomly roll. Tell me what you're thinking first.
I'm going to.
Tell me first.
Well, he has to see if he rolls good first.
Well,
I mean,
what do you?
Piecing the information together that everyone's talking about right now. If I can gain any insight.
Roll an intelligence check, not an insight check.
Busted.
Well, whatever.
I mean, insight is different than what you're trying to do.
Well,
I mean, you're following along, but you're not seeing anything. No hidden lines. But you're following along with it at least.
do we see the hidden lines?
I mean,
They're
what hidden
very
lines are you looking
squiggly.
for?
I don't fucking know.
Okay. Who has the highest passive perception?
Me.
I think
Not
it's Ed
me.
Glynn.
No, I do.
I got
Mine's
14.
13.
I think it's Ed
But
Glynn.
I get advantage on perception.
Isn't
Wait,
passive perception just
perception?
strictly based
Just-
off your?
Passive is
16.
10 plus your perception.
Which, yeah.
17. You have 17 as well?
17.
Oh shit, I got 19.
Oh shit.
Whoa.
Okay. So Corolla, how much do you have?
Not bad, dude.
17.
Anyone who has above 17?
Aaron, I think.
Corolla, Edglin, and Cast.
Yep.
I know fucking Vark doesn't, that's for sure. Okay, so the three of you roll perception checks. As you notice, you heard something, but you don't know what it was.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh. You're bound to roll low eventually.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Mm.
Now let's see if Corolla will show you
Oh,
up.
my sheet didn't update.
Yeah, I haven't updated you guys' characters. I'm sorry. Nope. Okay, Eglin.
Oh.
You listen a little bit closer, and you hear what sound like footsteps on the roof of the inn.
Asesinos.
Santa?
The train!
Sorry.
Santa's riding the train.
The Santa
I'm
train.
back, bitches.
So yes.
I knew this place was magic.
So Eglin's the only one who notices this. So Eglin, you hear what sound like footsteps on the roof, on the roof of the inn.
Folks, I just heard the pitter patter of something on the roof.
Shit. And I'll just
What?
start
Perception
getting ready
check.
for combat.
Okay, roll a perception check. See if you can hear him as well, Draken. As Cass goes, crouches, and gets into whatever shadow he can, and it's too bright in the hallway. You also hear same footsteps as they run across run across the roof. You're in a hallway of
Indicate to everyone as to which direction the sound is moving.
actually. I mean, you still get a natural 20, but just so you know, you're drunk, so it would have been a single roll, but you're still good.
Oh, fair enough.
Okay, so you're just indicating it's directly overhead right now where you're at. Cast, the hallway you're in right now is too lit up for you to hide anywhere in it.
I'm
Just
gonna
so you
start
know.
putting out torches just enough to give me an area that I can hide in.
Okay, so you're putting out torches at one end, the end of the hallway. You guys are just so you know.
Just one end.
Hold on, wait. We're trying to hide.
Well, Cast does his natural hidiness, yes.
Hold on.
Uh-oh.
There's 2, 3, 4, 5.
I don't know
I'm gonna
what's
go
happening. I'm
notify
scared.
Ben.
Okay, you run downstairs to talk to Ben.
Benji.
I mean, how bad do we need to hide? I can hide 4 of us. Yes, no, maybe. Good answers.
I assume the drunk people probably need hidden.
I'm a touch
It's a good
my.
point.
I can't hide anyways.
I'm a walk up. Is Draken right there?
Yeah, and you guys are all next to each other. You guys are all next to each other.
And I'm a smack his shoulder, and he's now invisible.
Okay. Are
I'm
you
casting invisibility
Yeah.
at 5th level, so I'm
4
gonna
people?
4 people.
So
I'm a-
yourself,
Oh my God,
I'm invisible.
an invisible dwarf.
yourself, the
You're
dwarf.
invisible. Who else is here?
Everyone is here except Lucius, who ran downstairs.
Lucius dipped. Cass can hide
Cass,
by
you
himself.
basically just vanished into the shadows after he made the torches dark.
So it's just
So you have there's
Crawla
5 of you.
and Eglian and
Don't worry about me.
Corolla.
don't worry about.
Ed-
Oh, you
okay.
can be a little tiny ant. Crawla and
What?
Fluffy. Yeah, tiny.
Fluffy. Where the fuck?
We're all invisible, so don't be too loud, okay? Or they'll hear you.
What? Okay, I'm
I'm
handicapped.
I'm gonna wild shape into a spider.
Like a tiny spider?
Yeah.
My head is
Okay, just make sure.
pounding at this point, so I'm just
Yeah.
gonna lean
And
back against
I'm
the
gonna
wall and close
Crawl
my
up into a shadow
Okay.
on the ceiling in the corner.
I'm just going to give you advantage on your stealth because you're tiny. Go ahead and roll advantage of stealth. Cast, you managed to darken the last quarter of this hallway, but you are at a dead end, just so you know. And just so you guys are aware, you're in a hallway, 4 rooms to each side. You guys came up the stairs. It's a smaller inn. Cast darkened the last quarter of the hallway and is now hidden. Edglian shrinks down so basically you can't see him. Hopefully you don't step on him as he crawls up and hides up on the ceiling. Both of you roll stealth.
Guess I'm gonna I mean, no one's in the hall itself right now, right?
No, it's just you guys that are in here.
Okay, I'm gonna try to quietly open a door and then go stand in like the furthest corner away from the door that's open, so it doesn't look like I'm hiding behind anything, but I'm invisible, so it just looks like open door.
How do I stealth advantage? Is it right click?
On you can either click twice or on your character sheet. There's like those
Well,
red.
you're a spider now. You're using the spider stats.
Yeah. So yeah, you would have
You
to.
have to look. You're gonna have to look them up. Yeah.
That's your job, dude.
No, that's your job. You should have all of your wild shapes ready to go.
That's not right.
I'll tell you in a sec.
I would tell you in a sec, but I wasn't ready for this encounter, so I'm making the map real quick.
You get a +4 to stealth.
+4.
Let's roll d20 plus 5. That's 5. Plus 4. Plus 4.
2 20s. +4.
And then, so you have it.
I'm just gonna do this simply. Sorry, that's gonna be a really basic.
There's your spider stuff.
Thank you.
I'll even. How do I do this? Pin message.
Oh man.
Now
Gotcha.
you can always find it.
You're such a good person.
I know, right? Cast
At
off
times.
on me.
What?
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 Who's rubbing on who? What?
Jesus.
I was confused.
Apparently.
Eat a dick?
No.
Dum. Where the fuck are the buttons I'm looking for? Who did what? God, +4 each, so 13. You guys all notice a spider up on the top of the ceiling.
Oof.
Wow, look at
I mean,
up there.
But it's
I
just
guess
a
it's
spider.
so
Yeah.
yeah.
Terrifying.
Basically, if whoever is on the roof comes in looking to kill a spider, you'll see him. But that's about it.
He's a hell of an exterminator.
He's just an exterminator coming in.
Right? God damn it.
Oh my god. I'm about to just draw these because I can't find anything I want. I'm sorry. Oops. That's not what I want to do, but okay. Excuse me. I swear to God, roll 20. Oh my god. There. Or not. Put it on. And the guy rolled high enough to track someone, it would seem. Do. Boop, boop. Okay, let's see. Buttons. Scroll up.
Who's got the buttons?
so sorry. Fuck you.
What?
What?
Huh?
What?
What?
You die first.
Fuck it.
Fuck it.
They're gonna have a fucking Loxodon crash on top of their
Right?
fucking
Kill the spiders. Oh god!
head.
God damn it, Earl! How many times have I told you switch them out of their shape first? He's like, oh, I don't know, Jeb. Just because Earl and Jeb makes a good combination.
Jebediah.
Jebediah.
Or
At your
goddamn it.
Franklin's service.
God damn it, Cletus.
I'm gonna go out to the swamp. Rustle me some crocodiles.
What? Crocodiles?
Afterward, make myself a crocodile quesadilla.
Oh Jesus.
Quesadilla. There we go.
Quesadilla.
Quesadilla.
Ventured off into Texas there for a moment.
I know.
Dragon. He's invisible. Alien, be a spider. So you're not actually on the map.
Spider.
Corolla, invisible. Lucius, running downstairs.
I probably have to.
Retreating from a
redo
fight.
this, huh?
How on Lucius level for him? Okie dokie. Poop. These buttons. Then this button.
There we
Oh,
go.
it's so tiny comparatively.
Oh, there it goes. Okay. Okie dokie.
Alien. I didn't put you on the map. How did you get there? Right there. Bloop. There's tiny little Eglin right there.
Oh, but he's in the shadow too with Cass then.
I don't know where he is. Where are you at? Where'd you go? Did you go in the shadows?
Yeah, I said on the ceiling, in the corner, in the shadows, in the dock.
Okay, there we go. Right there. That's Eglin. Her nameplate. Boom. Eglin.
Thank you.
You have 1/4 of a hit point.
That's enough.
You guys, okay.
Fireball.
So, your
No.
key, just so you're aware, Cassie, I'm assuming you use your key, you're actually in this room.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry. The rest of you, go ahead and position yourself where you want to be. Lucius is downstairs. You are invisible. I would say Vart, if he's on the roof, Vart has no idea which way to look, so he's just going to kind of stand in the middle.
John,
Yep.
when I opened the door, did I have to use the key or was it already unlocked?
You had to use your key.
Okay, so I'm gonna lock the door. I'm gonna quietly close and lock the door and then.
There is, on these rooms, there are windows in each door. You don't know about
That's
these
fine.
rooms.
I mean, I'm invisible,
Yep.
so.
Yep, just letting you know. There's also a window there.
Okay, so I'm basically, I don't want to be in front of the window, and I want to be
You're
in
like
the
tucked
corner.
into the corner.
There's not a lot of stuff. Yeah.
Not a problem. Did all of you invisible people roll stealth checks? I assume if you're all stealthing. I'll just. Yeah, with advantage.
Or is it with advantage?
Everyone
'cause-
has advantage. Yeah. Oh, yours is a straight roll. Wow, Corolla. You're not. I was gonna say you're still feeling the buzz, but you
Her,
don't have a buzz.
she moved, but her bagpipe was just like.
I don't know why that's not. Why are you not giving off aura? Big thing. No bar, see aura. Okay, whatever. Oh, curse the backpack. Dragon's not very stealthy either. He's still a little tipsy. Crashes into the wall a little bit. Bart. Totally sober. Will vanish as well. Quietly. Actually, it's kind of just sitting still. And you guys wait. Lucius, you go downstairs. And you let Ben know. And Ben looks at you. I thought you said there was no trouble. Lucius.
Oh, sorry, I'm muted.
Oh.
It wasn't me this time.
It was your crew that you said was so good.
Yeah.
Oh. I'm going to get out of here.
Good idea.
As far as I know, you were not here.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Oh my god, this is Corolla trying to stealth.
Oh, jeez.
That guy.
I mean,
I
it's
could
kind of
totally see
badass
her.
though.
The mohawk too. I can totally see.
Yep.
It's horn. The hair's not there.
It's a fin scale or fin, dragon fin.
Okay.
What?
Hmm?
All right. So let's see. Just so I know, invisible, 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 and invisible. Okay. I need to refresh my camera real quick because things aren't happening. Visible, not stealthy, but you're still invisible. Okay, so you guys all listen carefully, and you guys can all hear the footsteps. And Draken, as you are the one in the front room, you hear inside, and you have a decently high passive perception. You hear the window inside the room you're standing next to open.
I want to use hand signals to indicate that there's something coming from in there.
Okay. Draken turns and does hand signals to no one because no one can see anyone inside the hallway. And he's also invisible, so no one can see his hand signals.
This is true.
Still
I'm
feel,
drunk,
still a little
remember?
drunk. He's all. Hmm. Okay.
They're there.
They are there. He's making them. They just don't know it.
What material
Idiots,
is
I
the
told
tavern
you.
made out of?
What?
Sorry, go ahead.
No, what materials what?
What material is the tavern made out of?
Wood. It's a wooden tavern.
Okay.
Our specialty.
So,
I'm so sorry.
is the door, John? Or
What?
beside
And here, what'd you say?
Am I in front of the door or beside the door?
You're beside the door.
I'll wait right here.
Okay.
And I want to wait with my weapon ready. Like half cocked.
You draw your hammer out, ready to go. The rest of you just sitting there?
I'm leaned up in the corner, like with my head back. My head is pounding, so I'm just like, fuck this. But I have, I pull my dagger and I have it in my hand on my side. I won't do anything until it looks like someone is either like recognizes that I'm there or is about to touch me.
Okay.
When I see someone hostile, and when I see an enemy hostile, I'm gonna cast haste
Okay.
within the 30-foot radius.
Who are you casting haste on? It's a single target.
I'm gonna cast an extended haste on Varric.
Okay. What? No, I don't want a new window. Okay, so you're holding that action. Okay.
Wait, can I see Varric?
Nope.
Never mind. I guess I'll
At
just
the moment,
cast
you
haste
can't.
on myself.
Okay, you gonna cast it now? Or you're gonna wait till you see the enemy.
When I see, I'll wait.
Okay, so you guys are all waiting. As you're still speaking down there with Benjamin. Let's see. Roll a perception check for me, Draken. you're still drunk. So that's an 8.
My shield gives me.
It's a straight run. I know it's a straight roll, so you have an 8.
Oh, right, dude. Right.
So you don't notice at first, but you do hear the door next to you click closed.
No, I thought the door was closed already.
I know. So that's weird, isn't it?
He gets it. He gets it.
You heard the door close, but you're like, hey, the door's already closed. And then if you just sit there for a minute, you hear a slight scuff of wood back where you originally heard the window open.
Can I roll active perception? Like listening in?
Yeah, you can listen a little bit harder.
Okay.
It's a straight roll.
Yeah. I got you this time.
Yep. 19. After that scuff, you listen again, and you don't hear anything. Edglin, you hear a slight scuff in the room you're next to. Go ahead and roll perception check for me. Cast you too, actually. Both of you roll perception checks. How long does invisibility last?
I think like 8 hours or something,
Is
or
it
an hour.
10 minutes? Hour?
I think it's an hour.
I don't know.
That's off the top of my head.
I think, yeah, I know. It should be decently long. Cassidy?
Up to an hour.
Up to an hour? Okay. You're fine. I just want to make sure it wasn't.
Sorry. I thought you were telling me to do
No,
perception.
no, sorry. Invisibility. I just want to make sure it wasn't just a minute. Then create
Oh, no.
invisibility.
Yeah, up to an hour.
Okay. 14 and 12. Both of you notice this door open right here.
Which one?
This door. Edgley and Cast. You guys notice this door open.
Can you ping it?
Oh, I was pinging it, but I was not in
Thank you.
the right layer.
Blink kindly.
Question: if Eglian drops down and bites him, do they turn into an elephant?
He's not aware, druid.
Just making sure.
Am I not?
I needed to know for science.
For science. Okay. You notice he pokes his head, and the person inside, or the face, you see a slight shadow.
Okay.
Not you, Edglin. You just notice the door open. You can't see into the doorway because of where you are.
Okay.
Cast with a TE. I rolled a natural 1. He doesn't seem to notice you in the corner, the shadow, whatever it is, and it's just a crack in the door, and then you just see the door close. Are you guys doing anything while this is happening? The people are noticing this.
Does it look like they've noticed any of us?
It didn't seem like they noticed anything. You couldn't see, you can't see facial expression, but you could clearly see the door open. You saw a shadow of movement, as if someone was peeking, and then they just closed the door. And then, Edglin, you hear a scuff of wood, as same thing as you heard before.
I would like to try and very, very gently put pressure on the door handle.
You go to reach, and it's locked. Go ahead. People in the hallway. Actually, everyone, go ahead and roll perception check. Except you, Lucius, who's downstairs talking to Benjamin. Okay. Ooh,
What's my character sheet?
Oh god. This is the worst fucking stealthy person in the fucking world. So all of you... Okay. You guys all hear the pitter patter across the roof again, going from this corner. So like Edglin, you hear it. Cassie, you hear it. And then Cass, you hear it. Vart hears it. Draken hears it. And then you hear it over here. Krolla, you make it out, and you hear a scuff over here in this room.
Is there supposed to be a door there?
Sorry, this room.
Ah, okay.
No, this is a corner of nothingness. My bad.
What a waste of real estate.
Could be a hidden room full of treasure. You don't know.
I do
Better
not.
Kool-Aid man that
I
wall
want to go
right
check.
I'm about to.
It's an empty
which
room.
way
Please
is
don't
this?
go charging through doors. Walls. You hear it entering this room.
Which way does the door swing open? This way or this way?
It opens into the room.
Oh,
After about a second, let me see if you hear anything. Oh fucking Christ! You see the door pop open.
As soon as the door pops open, I want to charge it.
Roll a perception check first before you see if you notice it.
Okay.
You don't notice it. You lost to it by 1. That's how crappy he rolled, and how. Well, you rolled a 9. You rolled pretty average.
Well, I would have known to be looking over there, right? I would've
Yeah, and your
checked the
perception roll was a
check.
12. You didn't notice it. Krolla notices it. She's standing next to it. She's not drunk, and her passive perception is higher than. What's your passive perception, Krolla?
17?
So yeah, you see it open, and you, as you're looking, you see a shadow because it's dark in these rooms. But you see, as soon as it opens, you see the shadow disappear and the door closes quickly. And Draken, you hear the door close. But it almost as if he saw you, Krolla.
Casting Haste on myself, kicking the door open.
And I'm gonna charge.
You kick it as Draken charges in.
Yep.
Okay, I need everyone to roll initiative.
I get an advantage on initiative rolls, right?
I think so.
Still?
No, it's still disadvantaged with your drunkenness.
Okay.
So, if I'm hasted, can I cast 2 spells or 1?
You can still only cast 1.
Okay.
You can haste only gives you 2 attack actions.
Okay.
It gives you 2 actions.
Oh, but the second action has to be used to attack, dash.
Disengage, hide, or use an item.
Yes.
I did it right this time.
Okay, damn, you guys with your high ass fucking initiative.
For the first time.
Excuse me.
For the first time in
Ever.
forever.
No. Don't do that. Please.
Ever. Ever.
For the first time.
Oh, now that people are battling things. Oh, that's way too ridiculous.
That was a little intense. I mean, I like it though.
Okay, so Krolla kicks door, Dragon starts charging in. Let's see, you're here, so that's 5, 10, 15, 20. Doors down in the middle, so put 25. I would say, just because it was out of combat, I would say you're in the room with the person. But I mean, there was no surprise round or anything, so you charge in. Krolla's in the doorway. Cast your go. You see Draken charge into a room, Krolla boot the door down.
Well, he doesn't see any of that.
Right. You see the door get booted open. You just hear a loud crack, and the door suddenly here is open.
You see the dust kick up from my boots.
Yeah, you see like wood creak. The sound of, you can hear Draken charge through the door. Let's say that.
Nice.
You hear the fucking jingle. He just sprints
Oh my
across.
god. Paranormal activity. Jesus.
Paranormal activity.
What are you doing, Cast?
How people get flung
Um,
gets across the room.
Let's see. I'm gonna run on down just to see if I can get a look on who's in there.
Let's see. How
What was
much
that?
movement was that? Boop.
It's only 35.
Okay. I didn't look at the
So
scale
probably
before I did
here.
it.
Just enough to peek
I would
in.
say, yeah, you can peek in. The door's kind of in between. It's a really awkward door.
Yeah.
So, and I mean, technically you see right through Corolla, so you don't even know Corolla's standing in the doorway.
Oh, cool. Perfect. Does it look like the specialized units?
Yep, it's like one of the guys who chased you before.
Crap. Well, I can't hide here, so I'm gonna go back. Well, technically, I've only moved here, so that's 30, so I got 10 feet. Let's move on back here. And, I guess verbally let people know that that's who I was talking about.
Okay. You don't know who you're telling, but you just say it out loud. Because you don't see anyone. Your whole party vanished.
For
But you
once,
do,
yay.
to your right, you can feel the heat coming off of Art, like normal. So you're pretty sure you're standing next to Art. That's about it.
Could Barrack get a sneak attack while raged?
Yeah, you could.
Oh my god.
Okay. Cassidy.
Yeah, I think that's all me.
Yes.
Okay. You heard the door being bashed open, and then you heard the dwarf running. Muffled, because you're behind a closed door, but that's what you heard. And it sounds like it's coming from down the hall.
Well, shit. That hurts my head even more. I'm gonna make my way and try to sneakily go out the door.
Okay.
20.
You see Cass just standing
25.
in the middle of the hallway.
And I'm gonna giggle to myself and stand right in front of him.
Oh god. Don't laugh. He shoots an arrow and just hits 3 of you. Ding, ding, ding.
Oh no.
He's all just rapidly firing. You
like,
guys are just taking arrows
When
to
I
the
say
side.
giggle to myself, I'm like,
Yeah.
like
Cass,
there's
you
a
do hear
random.
that.
Yeah.
It's kind of seeming like this hallway is haunted a little bit. Okay, so are you doing anything with your action? Bonus action? Staying invisible?
Yeah, I'm a.
Oh wait, Corolla's no
I'm a-
longer invisible because she cast haste on herself.
Yep.
Sorry, you do see Corolla standing there. My bad.
Wait. That stops invisibility for her?
If you cast a spell, yeah. While invisible, you become visible. It's not because of concentration. It's just whenever you attack, cast a spell.
Oh, and it's
Ooh.
for a target that attacks or casts a spell. I see it now. Okay. Well, fucking shiny it.
Who said that?
Yo, mama said it!
Damn.
You're inspired.
John, am
You're
I?
inspired. You took it as a compliment. But you're holding back tears.
My mama said that.
Okay. Is giving inspiration break invisibility? I don't think so.
No.
You're not because you're targeting
concentration.
an ally.
That's a reaction. It's not-
Yeah. And well, it's a bonus action. But if
And
you were
it's not
targeting,
a spell.
it's not a spell, and you're targeting an ally. I think if you targeted an enemy, it counts.
Yeah,
But
it says attack or cast a spell.
Yeah, so you're good. Yes, you're invisibly inspired. Draken, you notice as you charged in that as you charge through the doorway, this whatever this is, it is a hooded figure in a breastplate, but padded so to be quiet. He's looking right at you.
He's in breastplate.
Like he can see me, or like he knows.
As if he can see you, it would seem like you can see the recognition on his face, like he's looking at you.
Is there a window directly behind him?
No, there's no windows on these. Or sorry, not directly behind him. It's this side.
Ah,
Sorry, I was thinking different.
you ruined it. I was gonna charge him and fucking dive out the second floor window with them and land on him and crush him.
And then he dodges you, and you just go flying out the window.
No.
Not if I grapple.
That's true. But then you would have to grapple, then push. But what are you doing?
I'm gonna move forward
Okay.
and
Do a flip.
Do a flip.
I think I'll just do a regular attack. And if I hit him, I'm going to. Oh, ignore that.
You cannot be unseen.
Smite.
Oh, so you're not detecting good and evil.
No.
Okay. Okay. Oh. Yeah. Damn you, microphone! You're kind of in the way. Sorry. Try not to make any noise. Okay, so you swing with your warhammer, and you hit.
And Searing Smite.
Okay, pump that in. I think you hit. Checking things. Okay, you need to roll some. Oh no, at higher level layers. Okay. Okay, so you did 6 plus 8, 14 plus 9, 23 plus another 3, 26 points of damage. As your warhammer, blazing warhammer, lands into him, sparking it into flame, leaving a good scorch mark across his white tabard. You do notice he's wearing his armor is it's regular armor. He's wearing white tabard with no markings on.
Okay.
Sorry, and Cass, you notice that too. He looks exactly the same, but instead before where you saw the arm of Tyr, you see just nothing there. Okay.
Fantastic.
That's everything, right?
That'll be the end of my turn.
Yeah, Corolla, your turn.
I'm gonna peek inside,
Okay.
and I could see he's wearing that metal armor, right?
Yes, you see the breastplate.
Heat metal.
Okie dokie.
Oh, nice.
It's gonna hurt. At 3rd level, so 3d8.
Okay. There's a save for it, correct?
If the creature is holding a worthy object and takes damage for it, Constitution save.
Okay.
Or drop the object. I don't know.
Right.
Drop it.
That's if you do the weapon.
16.
Oh, did he catch fire?
Does he catch fire?
He can.
What's it say?
Or Searing Smite.
What's it
And
say?
he can take up to full action to put out the flames.
What is the specific wording behind it?
And the attack deals an extra 1d6 fire damage to the target and causes the target to attack the flames. At the start of each turn until the spell ends, the target misses a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, it takes 1d6 fire damage. On a successful save, the spell ends. If the target or creature within 5 feet of it uses an action to put out the flames, or some other effect causes the flames, such as target explosion or the spell ends.
Okay, so he's ignited at the start of each turn. Okay, at the start of his turn, he makes a sound save. Okay, so he's on fire. First off.
And the Constitution save is 15. Is that what this is, right?
Yeah, at the start of his turn. I really wish they would make a really good on fire thing, but I guess that's it. Heat metal, so
Porcupine.
con save, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He rolls a 13. He fails. So 16 points of damage? Or was it the DC? Oh, that was this DC. Gotcha. Okay, 13. Yeah. Okay.
Until the spell ends.
How long does it last?
Oh, a minute.
Is it concentration?
Yep.
Okay. You are. Okay, now I need a thing for concentrating. That's concentrating. Does he do a save every time?
Let's see.
Oh, you use your bonus action to make it happen again. Got it. And he gets to save against it every time. Okay. So, random object. Future was- Doesn't drop down. And he has disadvantage on ability checks because his armor is on fire. Warm. Heated. Okay.
I have another action, right?
I think you can attack with another action. I don't, or is it? Wait, aren't you already concentrating on haste? Haste drops.
Ah, okay.
Unless you don't want to do that. Because you would know what's concentration, what's not.
I'll
If
let
you
you
drop
stop.
haste,
Yeah. Haste would only give you a weapon
it's gonna
attack. My word, that baby does not want haste to drop.
I think if you drop it, you're gonna be exhausted.
Burning Man.
Oh, yeah.
You would be. You'd be stunned for the turn, your next turn.
Yeah, shit.
So you cast heat metal and then haste drops and you become stunned.
Nah, let's just keep hasting.
Okay. So he gains 13 health back. He's still on fire, but it's not heated. So what do you want to do? You have.
Scorching ray.
Okay. Go ahead.
Attack. How many times? 4.
Oh my word, so that's a crit. Hits. And the last one will miss, but you hit 3 times, the first one being crit.
Whoops.
3, 9, 24 points of damage. Not bad. You move back, and then you do have your bonus action with haste. Your extra action with haste being your weapon attack, dash, hide.
Oh, can I run in, close the window, and run back out?
Sure.
Oh, don't do it.
Hopefully I'll dodge.
So you rush in, close the window, run out. You get attacked. He gets an attack of opportunity. Wow, he rolled a 1.
Hey!
Do it again.
And then you run back out. And I'll say you pretty much go wherever you want, but that's the rest of your turn. Mr. Spider-Man, Edglin, you just see Corolla zip fire blast from her hand, zip in, zip out. Are you going back here, Corolla?
Yep.
Okay. And it's your turn.
I will be moving here.
What's the movement speed of a spider?
20.
Okay. So you're right over fire, but you don't know it.
Yep. And I'll dash, I guess.
Okay.
Which is another
20 feet.
20.
So you can get here or here.
Be right over him.
You're right
And I'm
next
good.
to him.
Over next.
Yeah. Just
Over?
Over would be over here, but you're over here.
No, I was talking about,
you're over. I can't see your
dragon.
fucking tiny little spider. Okay, gotcha. You're over dragon.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's then your turn. Lucius Belmont. You hear the scuffling upstairs. Finish talking to Ben. Ben just kind of like, he dips out like a back door, it would seem. What are you doing? You're about... So you're actually further than that. I would say you could double dash. It would take your one set of movement to get where you are right now.
Okie dokie.
So
I'll just move over here to see what's going on.
okay, so you use your action to dash to get here, You see Corolla sitting there like huffing, but she's also like moving, like she's doing like that cartoon huff and puff really fast. You see Cass standing out here in the middle of the hallway. You look inside. Oh no, you're no longer invisible. Why is it? Oh, wait. Oh, because I clicked on the fucking spider. God damn it.
Don't touch me.
You see Dragon in there fighting a dude who's on fire. Just got blasted with more fire. And yeah, but you see someone in white with a breastplate, no markings, face mat, hood, and face cover. You can't really see them at all. And they're wielding a sword in one hand, and their right hand is empty. Even though it looks like they have a dagger, they really don't.
Okay, I'll just cast Fireball 9th level.
Goodbye,
Oh, no.
Spider-Man.
Don't. No.
No, okay. I'll just end my turn.
Okay.
You just see a little singe up top.
And then a fucking elephant.
and I
Yeah,
killed the dwarf.
Yeah, finishes off the dwarf.
Let's see. He's going to reach out his hand towards you. Actually, no. He reaches his hand back, Draken, and he swings forward, and you just see dark energy come from his hand, and it stabs towards you. That'll miss. And a natural 20. So he will do.
I'd be scared of anything with 3 attacks.
He's just mad.
Probably.
Okay, I rolled a 1. Very cool. For damage. So another 4 d8s. So that is 41 points of damage to you. And your maximum health is reduced by 34.
Jesus.
So how much damage am I taking?
You're taking 41 points of damage.
Okay.
And your maximum health is reduced by 34. So you're down to 59 health. As you feel the dark energy siphon your life from you. Similar to that of the Bodax before. It's a similar feeling, not a similar technique. Okay. And that will end its turn right there. Actually, it's going to move in front of the doorway, or the window. And that will end its turn. Cass, your go.
There ain't no way to hide.
Not where you are. There's torches are lit up.
That doesn't give me
Oh.
attack of opportunity, John?
No, he's still within 5 feet of you. But he will actually, before the end of his turn, he will cast a spell. And he will bring up a spiritual weapon. And this is like the only token I could find of it, and it'll be actually a dagger, and it's floating above you. Can you make an attack with it? Can you cast it for the first time? I think so, right? Clerics out there? Yes,
No,
and
isn't it?
that'll attack you as well.
Attack it?
Huh?
Doesn't it take his bonus action to...
Yeah, it casts and attacks on the first roll as well. It's probably not gonna hit you. What's your AC?
23.
Okay, it'll hit you with a 25. And he's casting it at second level, which does 1d8 plus. Well, that doesn't help me. Plus 5. Another 13 points of damage to you.
Jeez.
So you're down to 39.
39.
Okay, cast your turn.
Ooh. Is he still in? Is it still technically threat range?
Yeah, he's still engaged with Draken. Yeah, you don't need to be hidden to get some attack.
Yeah, but don't I need hidden to be advantage?
Yes,
Yeah, that's the problem.
but you don't need advantage.
Says you.
Okay.
Alright, final shoot.
Roll your attack.
All 0 advantage.
Oh no, poor you.
I don't get 3 dice rolls on attack now. It's so
Boo-hoo.
sad. I'm so sad. Eh.
That'll hit. You fire your arrow straight into the chest. It seems like you just barely got through the breastplate, right underneath the left armpit, close to his heart. 28 points of damage. Looks over to you and you see. Roll a perception check as you fire.
Oh
your
boy.
arrow.
Gotta me some perception. Yeah.
You don't notice.
There's 2 1s on perception, and this is ridiculous.
Yep. All right. You
Well,
gonna
the
move
big
back?
one
You gonna
was
stay there?
nice.
Yeah, I guess I'll just scoot on back over yonder
Okay.
and hide. I can only hide over here. Knew I should have put the torches out in the whole damn hallway, but it didn't. Oh well.
Okay. And you will stealth. Okay, Cassidy. Drunken Cassidy. Invisible
I'ma just
Drunken Cassidy.
bumble my way through this door.
As you go through the door, you do notice his head turns towards you as you enter the doorway.
His head turns towards me.
As if he sees you coming in, yes.
Alright, well, since he sees me, I'm just gonna whistle a nice little. And he's gonna get a chance to roll a wisdom saving throw of 16. And let me do this so it counts my spell, Discordant Whispers, at 4th level.
Wow.
Or, sorry, Dissonant Whispers.
You'll save with a 19.
What the actual fuck kind of bullshit roll was that?
A 1, a 2, and a 4.
And of
And
course he
6.
saves. I swear to God, I never fucking hit with any of this shit. It's
Is that
fucking useless.
half damage?
On a successful save, takes half as much damage, and he doesn't have to move, which I guess is technically better.
30 points of damage, yeah, because you would have went right out the window.
No. I did it at 4th level, so it's both of the.
Oh, and the 12. I didn't see that one. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so 19. So 9
So-
points.
Fucking 66. 9 points of damage. It's great.
3, 3, 6. I mean, your higher level roll was average, but that first roll was. Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm no longer invisible.
And you're no longer invisible. Didn't seem to help.
Let me just double check.
Lucius, are you disguised currently?
Yeah, I put the hat back on.
Okay.
And if I remember correctly, that's if I hit with a weapon attack.
Did you yell your battle cry when you ran up, Lucius? Did you yell at you are Lucius Belmont?
Me. I haven't done that in a really freaking long time, alright?
Just check. You are disguised. You get the invisible image too. Wait, did I?
Oh,
I skipped over Bart.
oh. Or saving throw. You can spend one To roll an additional
I was wondering,
d20
why
and
is
choose
Varg
which
doing
die
that?
to use. Okay, no, I can't change that, and that's after.
Okay, well, I'm gonna give him a turn right away.
Okay, yeah, no, that's it. I'm tapped for that.
Okay. Bonus action movement.
No, I'm
used
gonna
up
stay
like
here.
5, 10, 15, 20. Okay.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna stay here.
End of your turn, Vart is going to rage, as he does. Hearing Draken's groans of pain. 5 and heart.
Because I'm drunk.
Yep. Boop. And everyone will get. Oh, shit, I don't even remember what I gave him. This one. You will get 4 plus his con mod of 2. So you all get 6 temporary hit points. So remember that. And he'll go 5, 10. Kind of squeeze past you, Cassidy. 15, 20, and run up here. I'm just going to put this part of my thing. And he'll just wail into this guy, as he does. Just going ham. He will... Crap, I gotta figure out... Oh my god, he's got so many buttons here. With advantage. Bam! 19 to hit. Minus 5. 14 will miss. He will attack again. Without Great Weapon Master this time. 26. And he'll crack him with that. The guy will make a con save. As Bart just goes rushing in angrily and invisible, so none of you actually see this at first until his first swing is over. And then a second follow-up swing. Which will not blind, but he will do 19 points of damage. As you, Draken, as you just see Varg suddenly appear beside you and crack this guy in chest, not lungs.
About time.
And he bounces against the window, cracking the glass. And now he's starting to realize that that's not in a good place for him anymore. And you start to see him looking for an exit, although he knows, like, well, looking to each of you and then, like, glancing behind him towards the window. And then it'll end Varg's turn. Draken, your go.
Blessing of the All-Father.
Oh, you're going.
Hammer of the
Which one? Hammer of the Forge, okay. Go ahead and roll an attack, see if you hit.
And then I can still add Searing Smite, right? Or no?
Does this use a bonus action?
I
Yes,
know,
this
you-
uses your bonus action, so you can't do Searing Smite.
I did.
Oh, I know it hasn't been his turn yet, so he didn't do a con save his turn to see if he took damage last time. Hold on. He burns from your damage. Go ahead and roll your 1d6 from your Searing Smite from last on his turn. Real quick.
6.
Okay, so he's down 6 more
Burn,
hit
baby,
points.
burn.
Okay, go ahead and roll your attack. As Cassidy, Edglian, well, everyone except Cass and Corolla, really. You guys see Draken, like, concentrate on his hammer for a second. You just see it radiate with this red and black, like, molten glow. And he takes a swing and whips it.
Yay!
So close. But, does it... It's your next melee attack. I'll add the wording in there, to hit. So it's similar to your smites. It'll stay up for a minute. Okay?
Oh, okay.
Actually, no, it'll just be your next hit because it's not really a spell. So, your next attack to hit land. But you miss. You get bonus movement. You don't have a second attack, right? Or do you?
No, I don't.
Okay. So, you have movement. Do you want to move?
No, I'm cool with where I am.
Okay. Corolla, your turn.
Oh,
Yep.
Does that take my bonus action if I don't hit?
Yes, it was your bonus action to invoke the
Okay.
blessing, but next time it won't.
Okay.
So it'll be up.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Well, you peek in, you just see this scene of you just see bodies covered. It's hard to get a hit on this guy. You can't really see between all the bodies.
Poor guy.
I'll say he's basically he has 3/4 cover right now from the sheer
Magic
amount of
missile.
people in there. Ignores all cover. Sure. Blast away.
First level.
Pew pew pew. 3 darts.
Wait, before she attacks, can I yell out "give up" and we'll let you live?
You shout it.
Should I roll persuasion?
I'll say you shout it. Go ahead and roll. You're doing persuasion, not threatening. Are you trying to do it threateningly, or are you trying to like be friendly about it?
I'm a cleric, John. Try to be friendly.
All right, go ahead and roll persuasion.
Ooh.
We'll see on his turn whether that takes effect.
I'm just assuming there's gonna be one in every room now. So I'm gonna kick open this door and yell out, we captured your...
You kick the door open, nothing's in there.
I know.
I know, just as you shout it. Seems to
We
fall
captured your ally.
around. Nothing happens. Okay, Eglin, your turn. You do have a second. I don't know if you want to use a weapon attack, Kroll, if you want. I can't really get in there, so yeah. Never mind. Sorry.
I'll throw something and hit someone.
I like to position above him.
Oh, God.
Oh man, you're gonna crush him. Cause you're like, okay, I give up.
Cannonball.
And then there's this coy-looking elephant. Did I
Watch
do
your man,
that?
Randy Savage!
Yep, exactly.
Okay, you don't really have to roll anything, so don't worry about that. He has to roll a dexterity save.
Mr. Randy.
And he manages. So you drop on him. You come out of your spider form, and you guys just see Eglin all of a sudden like clutching to the ceiling for half a second before he just comes slamming down on this guy. But the guy takes a step back, and you see you're as you land like down onto him, you like kind of slide. You don't really feel his body. You kind of slide off him, very like he's like covered in grease. Kind of thing. He's not actually, but it's like you just like kind of slide off of him. So you go ahead and roll 1d6 points of damage because it's not a high ceiling to begin with, and he'll take half of it.
Okay.
Grecian.
Boot. Is he Grecian?
Grecian. 3 points of damage as your body just kind of comes to him, and it jumps back.
Your giant locks it on.
So technically,
on the shoulder.
you can drop your action. I think. Oh no, it's bump. Is it? No, I think you can drop your form at free action. I don't remember. No, it's a. I don't remember if dropping your form. I think dropping your form is a free action.
I would like to think so.
You still have your action either way, for sure. I'm questioning your bonus action. So go ahead and do. What are you gonna do? So you're on the ground now, prone, looking up at this guy and the rest of your friends down to your right.
Well, shouldn't you make him roll after Brax to see if he lands it?
No. He was trying to cannonball him. He wasn't trying to like land on his feet. I assume. You said cannonball, so I assume you like tucked yourself in.
Yeah, I guess, sure.
I mean, were you trying to like land on top of him, or
it was like arms out, like spread eagle drop.
Belly
okay?
drop.
So you were trying to so you would have been prone landing either way, because you were trying to belly flop his ass. All right.
Yeah.
All right. So go ahead and do you have your action up?
Yeah. I'm gonna try and grab his legs. Gonna try and find his legs.
Okay,
with
go
my
ahead and
trunk.
roll an attack roll with your strength and proficiency, as you are proficient with your trunk.
Okay.
So strength check. Just roll a strength check, or whatever your strength is, plus your proficiency modifier, plus d20.
Oh wait, sorry, you threw me off.
A
there.
d20 plus your strength plus your proficiency. What's your strength?
Sorry, my windows are all funky.
I don't think I have you open anymore. Your strength hasn't changed. I should still be able to look your character up.
12. 1.
So plus 1. Yep. So 8, 12. Yes. Okay. So you go. Your grease.
My
Trunk
keys.
goes to grab him, and he dodges out of the way. You didn't manage to grab him with your trunk.
Okay.
I'm trying to see. It doesn't actually specify if it even. I know as a druid of Circle of the Moon, it's a bonus action. Use Wild Shape. I would say you can drop it for free though, because it doesn't specify. So you have your bonus action too.
I'll move. Where the fuck am I?
You're. I would say like you landed and you kind of like slid next to him. Let me put you out there. You're here. There.
I'll cast I'll cast Shillelagh on my tusks.
Oh man, Shillelagh. Okay. As Edglean starts stroking his tusk, greasing him up like he always does.
Hey, dude, I don't do that anymore. That was the orc, bro.
No, you did that with your elephant too, where you charged him. Remember?
Yeah, you're right. My bad. There's two of me.
There's 2 of you. What the heck was your?
There are.
13? I'll say you were 13 initiative. Okay. Okay, so that's your turn, Lucius. It's just a. Oh, why is there 2 of you?
That's what I said.
There's just a clusterfuck of people going on in here. What are you doing?
I'm gonna go ahead and just get my turn. I didn't get that.
You can't. It'd be hard to get in there, and he's like fully covered with people.
I can just fire Eldritch Blast.
Yeah, I would. He has increased AC, but
No, I'm just kidding. I'm good.
I mean you can.
No, I don't.
All right. His turn. Boop. Seeing his predicament, realizing that the person he wants is not even in this room, he is going to disengage and jump out the window. Because he is just crowded as fuck. But he will, before he does that, he's going to stab the dwarf again with the spiritual weapon. It did not seem to work. It seems like he does not care about his life. Oh god. The spiritual weapon will stab you, dragon, for 7 points of damage. As he will go, Varric will, being that he has Sentinel, he will get an attack on him. Because he ignores the disengage. You don't have Sentinel. He ignores the disengage action. And he will attack. He still has advantage. Oh no, he doesn't. Okay, that's nothing. Oh, and he'll barely miss. As this man will jump out the window. Breaking the glass, landing, taking 9 points of damage. He is very close to death. Why is there a fucking spider here? Oh wait. Yeah, and as you guys look out the window, you do see him take off running.
It's my turn, right?
Straight away from the... oh, well, he's gone lost forever. Oh, no, I can't move him. Okay, cool. It is your turn.
I'll give chase.
How are you chasing?
With lots of rogue abilities.
Are you
and the fact
going? I know,
that-
but I mean, are you going through this? Are you going jumping out
Oh,
the
yeah,
window?
it's the
What are you
quickest way.
doing?
If I can just see him, I'll try and get.
Well,
a
these
leg
are
shot.
locked.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna go through the main run.
5,
Gonna be
10,
easiest.
15, 20, 25, 30. This is basically fine. How much your speed is 40?
Yep.
So you get up to here 40. You see him take off and turn right down the alleyway.
Okay, no clear shot. Then
No.
I'll follow him.
Okay, you dash out the window. Just see, I'm checking something.
and make sure. I'll do my best to make sure there's no tier out there.
Okay, you jump out the window after him. Okay, cast off the map. You guys, I should have left you in there, but I don't remember. Okay, your guys' combat. Is anyone else chasing? I'll keep you in the initiative order if you're gonna chase.
I'll chase.
Oh God, are you gonna jump out the window?
I am.
Okay. Go ahead and roll acrobatics with disadvantage. You jump out the window, catch your foot on the windowsill, and just belly flop the ground, taking.
Oh, I didn't critically fail.
It's-
Jeez. I didn't pick
You
up
rolled a
my-
4, and heavy plate mail. You're not dying, don't worry.
I know.
11 points of damage. Oh, goddamn, that's a high roll. And you're just like, and you're just kind of breathless on the ground. But you do get up using half your movement. So you have another 5 jump out the window. So you have, I would say, 10 feet of movement left. So you start
Can
running.
I make it? Can I make it to the corner and see him?
You can't make it to the corner. You're about 10 feet shy of the corner. 15 feet shy. Okay. We'll say you do that. Vark isn't going to chase after him. He's fast, but he's not jumping out a window. He's going to back up into the hallway just to look for more in case there's more of them. Cassidy, are you chasing?
No.
Okay.
I got 60 feet of movement. Let's go.
Oh, right, you're hasted. Okay, so Cassie's not chasing. I'm going to remove you from here.
And
Vark.
then whenever I need to jump
Oh,
over
okay.
buildings, I'll just jump the ring.
Jump's not. Oh, with your ring. Okay, yeah. It's not concentrates. Yeah, okay. So, Draken jumps, fails, last phase. Corolla books out. She can fucking. You have your movement speed at 60. You can dash with your action. You can dash with your hasted action. So you can move 180 feet per round.
Holy crap!
Oh, hey, wait. The guy's gotta take his fucking fire check, bro.
Oh, yeah. Done this turn. Thank you for reminding me.
He's on fire.
He's on fire, yeah.
He's still on fire.
He takes. Roll your 1d6.
That's fucking right. He takes some fucking damage. Damn it.
2 points, okay. And Cass, you do see him patting out the flames as he's running. So he did.
That takes an
Better to
action.
catch up with him.
It takes a full action.
Yes.
Bonus action.
Yep.
Okay, never mind. He doesn't do
No.
that. He'll take the heat. God damn.
Poor guy.
Thinking no one was stupid
Well,
enough
that's
to
still-
jump out the window.
That's
after
only a
he
single
stopped to
dash and
pat
then
out
not
the
a. Oh
flames.
well, I guess yeah. If he's not taking any.
Yeah, if he's not gonna.
Eesh.
Just keep chasing him. He'll die eventually.
Okay.
He'll die
don't want him to
eventually.
die.
All right, hold on. Yeah. All right.
I mean, it's highly unlikely he's gonna have any information we need, but at least it might point us in the right direction.
Right.
Which is,
That's. What
I mean,
was
we've got
thinking.
a direction. We're not necessarily sure if it's the right one though.
Okay, so Kroll, you zip out, and you're actually faster than Cast, as you easily catch up to this person that attacked you. And I would say, let's see, you move 60 feet, so your movement out the window, you're already past Cast. No, you dashed, right? You dashed.
Mhm.
So, no, Cast, you dashed, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you 60 feet, you almost catch up to, you're about 20 feet. You zip past Draken. And then you use your hasted action and dash. You run past Cass at that point, and you're actually caught up to the guy, so you still have your action.
I'm gonna tackle him.
Ah.
Oh fuck yeah! Full speed.
Okay, go ahead and roll your attack. Strength
You get a
with...
force multiplier.
It's just super fast and doing.
Fucking just
Whack.
slam it into the dude.
Oh, what the heck?
Oh man.
Sorry, what'd you roll for attack?
Wait.
Plus your strength, plus your... It's basically an athletics roll if you're proficient with it.
Because it's a brawling feat.
So go ahead and roll an athletics check.
I'm gonna re-roll that.
Okay.
Hey, way better.
Okay. As you go to grapple him, you grab him, and then he just slips out of your grasp. Grab. He cannot be grappled.
Hell?
You feel that same thing that Edglin felt, like he's like slippery, without any kind of liquid or anything.
Okay. If he's gonna run, I'm gonna keep chasing him until I can move, do an action
Okay.
again.
Okay. Let's see. Edglin, what are you doing?
Yeah. I'm chilling.
Okay.
Kill me from through the window.
No.
My muse.
Okay.
My
okay.
He's all injured, reaching back at the window.
I'm like, oh god.
Yes,
All
save
right.
me.
All right.
All right, so I'll just say you're gonna heal, and that's the end of that. Your turn.
Yeah.
Okay, Lucius, what are you doing?
I don't know, nothing.
Just hanging out, just the
I
bar,
guess
looking
so.
around for enemies. Okay.
Yeah, I'm on high alert, real fucking high alert.
Alright, Rick. What are you, a vindicator? Oh yeah, we're on real fucking high alert, real fucking spy shit.
Okay.
Walking around with his gun in the hand in the shape of a gun.
He is, because he has no more hand crossbow, so he actually has his two fingers up, and he's like pretending it's his hand crossbow.
Real fucking serious fucking Sarenville shit.
It was his turn. He looks. You see him look back, Corolla, and he sees you. I mean, clearly you just jumped on. Sees
Wait,
Cass
he's
behind him.
different.
Oh god damn it! Will he survive it? He survives. Does it go out, or does he just take half damage?
He takes.
Searing Smite. The spell ends. The fire goes out.
Does he still take a damage or no?
No, not if he succeeds. So say the spell ends. Yeah.
Okay.
But hey, you're burning him out. Fire's back. Look at that.
Oh man!
He came back.
Okay, so you're actually fine. He looks back, sees the two of you, realizing how fast Kroll is. You see him point his hand in the direction that he was running, and you see him whisper. See him whisper. Don't hear him whisper. And he'll look over at you, Corolla, and you see his mouth go. You see him like open his mouth and crunch down.
Sad I feel.
And then he falls to the ground and starts convulsing.
Oh my god.
God damn it. Where's my spells?
Bring him back, hey.
Fire, it's your turn.
Yeah?
You just got attacked.
Well, we're not in combat anymore, right?
Well, yeah, technically you're out of combat now. He essentially died.
Hold on.
Uh-huh.
I'd like to do a medical check on him.
Okay, as you huffing and puffing, run up. Cass Kroll are already standing over him. You do a medicine check and you look down there and yep, he's dead.
Can't tell what's going on.
You can't tell. I mean, you could clearly tell he did something to kill himself. You cast Spare the Dying, it doesn't seem to do anything.
How much do we hate them?
You don't really know what he is. You don't. You have no idea. Some dude just randomly attacked you guys as you were going to bed. Cass did yell out. What did you yell out, Cass, at the beginning? This.
Yeah, those are the ones I was talking about.
Yeah, and we'll have to fill you in later.
Okay.
I like to investigate the corpse.
Okay, it's a dead body.
I just stand over the body.
Are you like looting him? Investigation?
No, I'm investigating first.
Yeah, it's a dead body. And as you pull down the mask, the three of you standing over him.
Wait, did everybody go outside?
Not everyone.
Oh, because I see Draken here, but he said
Yeah,
he was
I knew.
investigating the body.
Yeah.
He's
body
not
here.
there. Kroll is not there. Sorry.
No worries.
You guys pull down his mask and you see that he is a drow elf.
Oh, that's weird.
Aren't drows supposed to be illegal?
Leak. You call him an immigrant?
I didn't say that.
They mean words.
I say that as in character.
Are the rest of you running up to them?
I don't know where the fuck
yeah.
they went.
Well, I mean, you saw them. Are you going to chase after, or are you just going to kind of wait for him to come back?
I'm not chasing.
I was just going to stay there. Oop, oop. Cassidy, are you going to run out there in your drunken stupor?
Yep.
Okay, Cassidy, are you going to go out the window?
Yep.
Oh no, you're angry.
Go ahead and roll an acrobatics check with disadvantage.
Where are you going?
Everybody else went out the window. I'm just following along.
Y'all are still drunk? Jesus.
There's a drink.
It hasn't been that much time.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It was a very intense drinking game. Go ahead and roll an acrobatics disadvantage. Edwin, you just see Cassidy kind of stumble up to the windowsill and
He's just watching.
let's see how.
He
Oh,
alright,
and-
buddy?
fuck
And
yes!
just a surge, she you see her sober up for a second, and she just leaps out gracefully, and you look out the window and she lands just fine.
Or more
I
like
just-
I had no hesitation because I was drunk.
That's
I was
true.
like, fuck, I got this, guys.
She lands
Okay.
and starts taking off, stumbling into the wall, though, even though she just made a easy 12-foot drop.
I'm gonna stick my head out the window. Holy shit!
Do a flip.
No, I'm gonna go find this body. Where'd they go? Hello, guys.
I'm gonna pick up the pick up the body and run back through the window.
Back through the window?
Yeah, just jump up.
No,
Nope,
please.
she can jump easily.
No, I need the body, please. Just a second.
As Kroll is with her haste just goes right around Cassidy
Fuck you,
and
you
leaps through the
stupid
window.
fucking lizard.
And then you have to jump back as Kroll just hops right through
I
the
go
window.
inside the fucking building and make my way up the goddamn stairs.
You go to go through the front door and it's locked.
This is so fucking stupid. I'm just gonna pound on the fucking door.
Can I go over to the window? How far is it down?
You poke, and it's about 12 feet down. 12 feet.
Can I-
It's about 15 feet.
Okay, I was gonna say that. Never mind,
Because
that's-
it's 2 floors,
down.
7, 8 feet. Yeah, it's 15, 16 feet down to the ground.
Okay, that's way too far.
Cassie, as you're pounding, the bouncer guy opens the door and says, "What do you?" And he pulls you in, closes and locks the door again.
Thank you.
And he just gives
I'm
you a
gonna go
bewildered
upstairs.
look as you run upstairs.
Lucius, holy shit! Our drow. Wait, where are you?
And I'm gonna walk in
Where
when
are
I get a
you?
chance.
I'll say you guys make it back as Kroll brings the body in. You guys are all back upstairs in the hallway. All of you.
All right, I'm gonna stand there and look at it, and I'm gonna put my hand out towards the body. Where is it? Hold on.
There's no
Fuck.
one in the hallway.
Never mind. He was too far away from me. How far was the body? Just right outside the door? Would it have been within 30 feet of me when he died?
And no, he was around the corner.
Okay, never mind. Fuck it. I'm gonna just go to my
Um,
room. Fuck this shit. I'm done.
You would have seen the body as Kroll went running past you.
No, did he die within 30 feet of me is what I'm asking.
Oh, no,
if
no,
he was
no,
around
no.
the corner,
Yeah.
is that still within 30 feet?
Nope.
No? Okay, I'm just going to bed. I'm pissed off because I was trying to talk to, people and do a thing, but no one wants to fucking listen to Cassidy, so fuck all y'all and figure it out yourself.
Just starts throwing up the middle finger as she goes to bed drunkenly.
Pretty much.
Death check after.
As you're walking back into the building, you're looking around?
Yeah, well, right after Corolla takes the body.
Okay,
and
go
runs.
ahead and roll a perception check for me.
Should I do a straight roll?
Yes, because you're still getting over your drunkenness.
Damn.
And yeah, Kroll jumps up and then just kind of gets stunned for a minute, but it ends in 6 seconds. You don't see anything. And as you get up, you get back into the hallway and you're all there. The body's on the ground, face uncovered as a drow. Cass, the people you saw, you didn't see the person behind you when you were in the room. Clear enough to tell what they were. The two ones that talked to you were both human.
Okay.
So this could have been that third person. You aren't sure.
So it's a possibility.
It's a possibility.
But it's the similar uniform.
Similar uniform,
what
just
did-
no symbol on the chest.
What
Okay.
did I find on the body?
I'll relay that information and say we should probably move. Am I familiar enough with our own party casting message that I would have noticed that?
You wouldn't have noticed. Kroll only noticed it because she was on top of him.
Okay. So if I didn't notice that, that's fine. But
But Kroll
either
could
way,
have
we should
mentioned it.
probably move.
Yeah, I think he was moving his mouth before he died, so I think he might have casted something.
Dragon, you don't find anything on him but his sword. It's just a basic scimitar
And he had a breastplate, right?
and a breastplate.
I'd like to take the breastplate.
Okay. Breastplate to inventory.
It's alright.
You grab
Do
a
I
scimitar,
Anyone wants
Lucius?
it?
No, I'm not anywhere near it.
Oh. Well, no, you're all in the hallway.
He dropped
Cool.
the scimitar and jumped out the
Oh,
window.
no, yeah, you're right. The scimitar would be back in the alleyway, sorry.
It's okay.
Well, I already claimed I was looting him, so I would have it on me.
So
I
you have the...
should have it.
Okay, so you grabbed the scimitar from the alleyway, you ran up... Well, you were already there, you checked his body. Okay.
So
So
if anyone wants a breastplate or the scimitar, by all means.
Can I use a breastplate?
I think so. I think a breastplate's medium armor.
If no one else wants it,
Hey, John,
Yep.
I'll give it to him. And the sword.
do I know if they allow
you.
non-mage guild members to sleep at the mages guild?
Typically they only let the mage guild members, mages guild members sleep there.
Don, can I take him to the guild area and get them a place to stay within the guilds? My paper of
No,
passage?
same thing. Same thing for you. Typically they only let the members stay.
What if I claim that they're bodyguards?
You can all pile into one room.
I'll suggest that to the group.
Go ahead. Breastplate is medium armor, but it has a max of +2 to your AC from your Dex modifier.
oh, okay.
Do you know if that guild is neutral or hostile towards the Armateer?
The down to me or
Draken.
oh, okay.
It's a conglomerate of guilds. It's not just one guild.
Since he's never been here, he would know for sure.
Typically, I would know that from my experience with human
Yeah.
cities. They're typically grouped together,
We should.
but they're usually a safe place to spend the night, considering the amount of money and gold product that's housed in these
So-
cities. There's usually extra security.
So Craftsman Guild, yes, but they are less neutral than a Mages Guild would be, because they are more dependent on the city through sale of their wares and everything, whereas a Mages Guild has a global, quote unquote, standing kind of thing. It's not as you would assume it's not as biased, but it may have some bias to it.
I just don't want anyone sneaking up to us because some palms got gold in them.
Well, then let's go find the soldiers that fight for Ava. We'll show them our papers and see if we can stay in their area instead of the arm of the tier.
There's a chance of that could incite a potential civil war. I mean, we have one of the Arm of Tears dead. And they know where we're at, and they know, well, at least some of our descriptions.
I mean, you guys do know a message only is 25 words. So, Coral, you know he didn't get much information off. You don't know what information he sent out, but it couldn't have been much.
They have no idea of our affiliation. We should take the advantage of them not knowing.
He
For
was
at
just
least
like, I
a-
love you,
for-
Mom.
For,
and he
for
died.
at least a night of refuge.
Poor guy.
Yeah, he was just telling his loved ones that he'll miss them.
If you want, I can try to convince the Mage Guild people since there's not many mages right now. We could stay there. since the Armateer doesn't seem to like them very much.
Can you say this?
What?
Say it.
What?
Say this.
Say what?
What's written here?
Say
I'm in the
what?
ghetto. Ratatata, ratatata. Ah. What did I just read?
I guess we're in the ghetto, guys.
Corolla is speaking to the voices in her head again.
Sorry.
Speaking in tongues.
That came out of nowhere.
It's draconian. Don't mind it.
It's draconian, don't worry about it.
But yeah, I could see if we could take a sleep there instead of the. I don't know. I don't like the Merchants Guild very much.
Is there any
Corolla-
way to question the dead?
Corolla and Cassidy, I need you to both to roll Arcana checks for me.
I can roll Arcana.
No, I need Corolla and Cassidy to roll Arcana.
I'll roll Arcana.
Damn it.
Hey, that's cool. Actually, wait, let me check. You actually might. Because you did go in there as well. Let me see if it is. Yes, you go ahead and roll it as well.
Straight roll.
And Ed Glean. All four of you. Yeah, straight rolls.
I'm gonna have to bounce in a minute. but
Okay,
I
roll
will
an
still
Arcana check before you go.
Okay.
Do it. Do it. Do it.
Oh, I'll do it.
Do it
Boom.
already. Oh.
Ed is the only one who realizes this. Ed noticed, you piece it together from your knowledge of ability spells. He somehow managed to see through your invisibility. He somehow managed to have true sight.
That
You
bastard.
recognize this. Do you say it to your party? Do you?
Absolutely. This guy has true sight, and I don't like that.
As Ed
He's
Glean says
all
that,
us.
Lucius, you feel a cold streak through your body. He looked right at you, and you were disguised, but with true sight, he would have seen through it.
Oh shit.
But I didn't go in there, so I'm good, right?
He saw you through the doorframe.
Oh no.
What?
Did he come
That's
back
it.
up?
Yeah, that's why I asked if you were disguised.
Huh?
And when I asked you if you were still disguised, because you stood right in front of the doorframe,
Okay.
and he saw you.
Okay.
Couldn't you just stay downstairs?
I purposely didn't. I purposely made it so I didn't get seen, but I guess I was one square over.
Yeah.
We need to go.
Well, even then, he saw through 3 people to see you.
Yeah,
I'm just saying-
I should have said it, but that's why I didn't move up any further. But I should have said it.
You purposely didn't move in the doorway. Because I know you weren't doing action, so if that's what you were doing, then never mind. He didn't see you.
No, I don't know. I should have said it. I should have said why I didn't go in there.
He recognized you, though. You have your father's nose.
Yeah.
Benjamin didn't recognize you.
How old is this guy?
How would he know what he looks like anyways? It's been years.
That's
It
all things
hasn't
you can
been.
take into account.
It hasn't been years.
It's only been years.
You've never seen this person before? It is a drow elf. You don't even remember drow elves being in the city when you were in Sarenvale regularly. You're not sure. Even if he had seen you, if he would have recognized you. But there is just that fact, if he did see you, he would have seen through a disguise.
Dun dun dun.
No, he wouldn't have seen through.
Would have seen through the disguise because you know he had true sight.
Yeah, but if you wear a scarf, you can see a scarf.
That's true.
I think we just need to get a really large scarf or a paper bag and just put it on your head, and we'll be all right.
But it's summer.
It actually
You're
is.
in the snow.
It's hot.
That's great.
Okay, so what else? So you guys, what are you doing?
I was looking into the reasons as to why they had condemned the Belmont family. I had submitted a formal request for the information, and that may have been what sparked this. If that's the case, and their, I'm assuming, assassin is dead, there's a possibility they may attempt to destroy that evidence if they haven't already, being as it's been as long as it has been. At this point, though, it's probably not going to be long before we have more trouble on our hands. We should probably move quickly. As to what direction we want to go, I'm not sure. If it's possible to question the dead, or we know somebody here that can, that's one route, though it's unlikely this individual will know what we need to know, but they could point us in the right direction. Alternatively, we could try to break into wherever they keep records and try and get that information before it is destroyed.
A heist.
I can speak to the dead, but I'd have to prepare the spell, and I think that would take too long.
So it would take till the morning.
Because there's a time limit on how fresh the body.
I don't think there is.
Speak with dead.
Not for speak for dead. I think you can only do it once, though.
Oh, you can. The spell fails if the corpse is the target of this spell.
I'll see you guys.
See you next.
Bye.
I think that's legal. Yeah. So yeah, it's still just gotta have a mouth.
So yeah, I can. Yeah.
Just can't do it within the last 10 days.
You can cut its head off and just bring the head like Hellboy.
Good idea.
It doesn't say
How we going then?
Good idea. Let's chop it up.
Got a bag of holding.
And it's under no compulsion to offer a truthful answer.
Nope.
So it can still just lie to us.
It could just insult you the whole time.
Yep. Question for the DM. What's the general stance on drow for this I guess general...
You and Lucius would know this in this area. I mean, drow are typically not very good people. They come from the Underdark, but it's not completely uncommon to see them around. Meaning they're not like, kill on sight.
Okay.
But you never really see you've never really seen them around Sarenville.
But there would have not... How many cases of them being in a military position would there have been?
Your knowledge?
Or...
Your knowledge? I mean, you wouldn't know it per se. You didn't have them in your city. Lucius, you never heard of a drow in the guard or church's military, the armor tier.
Yeah, no, that's weird.
We're ending it soon, Draken.
But there's always a possibility, so that's not so uncommon. We could really do anything about it.
I mean, when you do look at him, he's not wearing any affiliation with either the guard or the armor tier.
Sure, but that information could potentially be just put on there.
I say we go to the soldiers of Ava, we present our letter from the kings, give us pretty much any say-so we want, we take shelter there for the night.
Sure, but we'll have to walk past basically an army with one of their own dead in our care.
Well, there's no indication that it is, and if we take the head, it's whatever.
Yeah, it's whatever to be walking around the city with the head of a person.
Bag of holding.
Okay. And okay.
Yeah, I got a bag.
Varg just starts stuffing the body in the bag.
Oh yes! Oh my god!
Chop it up a little bit.
No.
We'll just fold it. I'm pretty.
Oh Jesus!
Oh, that's fucked up.
I mean,
You're a cleric, right?
Yeah.
technically I could throw it, couldn't I?
What's the size? I don't remember. I think it's too big.
Let's see.
I don't
You guys
remember.
are sick.
It cannot exceed a volume of 64 feet.
Oh, that's yeah. I mean, 500. What do you have in there right now? Two traps. I don't. You might be close to the weight limit if you throw them in there. The breastplate is off, so that's less weight.
I've
And he's
got
an
some
elf.
goblin
And the
traps,
sword.
some maps, some crystals, these random daggers that I don't really need. Snare
I mean,
traps.
he'd probably fit.
Do it.
I mean, do we really need the body?
He's
Do
pretty
it.
narrow. He's an elf.
We'll just get rid of him when we're done.
Do we need the body at all?
Why not?
I think it's a bad idea.
I could use clerical components that I can get from his body.
I mean,
Oh, don't.
It's
don't
real.
It's real.
no. Would I
I'm
know?
not the one who writes the description.
Would I know he'd be able to? Would he be able to fit in there?
Yeah. Well, you don't know how a bag of holding works.
That's true.
Do I?
You could assume it.
Can't try.
Kroll, you have a better knowledge of it. Yeah, you would. It'd be a tight fit, but he could probably fit.
With my head in my hands, just like, you could stuff him in there, he fits.
Out of character, why are we trying to take this dude's body?
So we can talk to him later because I have to rest and prepare the spells.
Well, yeah, but don't you just need the head?
Yeah, but do you really want to cut up a head and leave blood everywhere?
This poor tavern, man.
The whole body, it's not as messy.
I mean, I don't really care.
I mean, this guy here at this tavern showed us the kindness of letting us stay here. You know, leave a decapitated body here for him.
Sure, I'll take the body and
Are
I'll
you
just start.
guilting him?
I'll take the body and just start shoving it into the bag.
And you guys just.
And
Marge
I'll
walks over,
slowly
pulls it
nod
up,
my head.
and just starts stuffing. You. It's not like he's trying to, shove a watermelon down a water hose. I mean, it gently kind of goes right into the bag.
Does the bag open enough to fit a body in? I thought that was an issue before. Like we had to cut something up to fit it.
The elven body is actually narrow enough that Var can actually stuff him in there pretty easily. He's not he's a narrow-shouldered, lithe creature. Without the armor, he fits.
I mean, so his bag of holding has like a good
That's like a 3-foot opening if it's fully undrawn.
Okay.
He has a full-size bag. The purses
I know.
would no
No,
way be
I
able
know.
to fit it. You'd fit his finger. His hand, maybe.
We're carrying a dead body.
No, we're not. He is.
That's fine.
Oh no.
So
Let's go.
now where are you going? You going to the Mages Guild
Or
or the guard camp? What are you guys trying to do?
The Avo Guard Camp. We have a seal from their king. Like, what better chance do you have of getting access somewhere than having a signed letter from the king?
Oh god, he's gonna start flaunting it.
Well,
like a true dwarf.
So you guys going to the Avo Guard camp?
It's a group
The King's Guard camp. Yeah.
I'm gonna stay at this tavern. I don't think I should be walking around.
Okay, Lucius chooses to stay. And Lillian will stay with him. Not wanting to leave him alone in the night.
If I have this body, should I stay here with you, Lucius?
I think they want to present the body as evidence. Or something. I don't know. Talk to Dragon.
no, we're gonna talk to it later.
How are you gonna talk to
We get information out of it, and I'm gonna cast Zone of Truth on it so it can't lie.
Does that have to affect a living creature?
That's what I did check. I don't think it
Also,
does.
probably not a good place to stay for the night. If one of their own went missing, they're probably gonna question whoever was here and what they seen. I was considering letting the innkeeper know, and then letting them know that I personally threatened them to keep a secret, so they can tell the guard that I personally threatened them.
What are
way
you casting,
out of it.
Dragon?
This
Speak
is
with
my
dead?
plan.
Mm-hmm.
So casting Zone of Truth, and then Speak with Dead. I guess it doesn't really matter which way I do it. I can do it either.
Um,
Hold on, I think my kid just went out the garage.
Oh.
So, Egley and Lucius are staying in the inn. What are the rest of you doing?
Really not a good idea.
Like to stay, but I'd really rather not stay in the dead body. Especially if whatever this dead body is some sort of, I'm assuming, assassin.
Alright, I'm back.
Yeah, that's the general assumption.
Did you read through your Speak with the Dead? Yeah.
I did.
Okay.
Any particular reason why you're asking?
Yeah, because if there was someone who he hasn't seen, then you don't need Zone of Truth.
Could we just go to another inn?
Oh, but you would be the one asking questions. Never mind.
Right. And if I cast Zone of Truth before I bring it back, he won't know it's there, so he won't. I don't know, did he realize that he couldn't lie? I'm not sure how that would work.
You don't know. You've never done this before.
I mean, it's...
Could you put the hat on to look like someone else?
Well, he wouldn't have True Sight, because he can't cast spells.
When I was affected by the Zone of Truth, did I feel it?
You were aware, yes.
The person receiving the spell can feel that they're part of the zone.
Question? He would know if it would work on something alive or dead, right?
He's... What, Zone of Truth?
Yeah.
He would know it affects creatures.
Okay.
What are you guys doing?
I really don't want to deal with the officials. I'm going to the Mages Guild. You guys don't have to come.
Cool. Let's go.
We just go to another. I want to go to another inn.
Not a bad idea.
I mean, if we're already at one, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why don't we just go to a different one on another part of the city instead of going to the guards and risk anything other any one of them? Just go to a different inn.
I mean, I don't see an issue with that.
That way we don't have to, cause any issues for any of the other guards or for any of the Avo guards, and we can just go sleep somewhere relatively safe.
Where are we right now on the map, John? Out of curiosity.
You are... Oh, that's the wrong thing. Oop, you were right there.
In that two-story building?
Yep.
What inn are we at right now?
The Lone Sun.
Oh, we're still there.
Mm-hmm.
Lucius, do you know of any other ones that are nearby or a little bit further out that we can go to?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, there should be one more nearby. What time is it? Is it like hell late now?
I'm down. It's not like super late. It's like 8 or 9 o'clock. By the time you guys after the drinking, after the eating, yeah, it's like 9:30, 10 ish.
Okay.
So are you switching ins? What are you guys doing?
I think so, yeah. But it's just
Either way.
The best bet right now is just to make sure we avoid any unwanted attention.
Corolla, are you gonna continue the Mages Guild?
No.
No. Okay. So Lucius, you lead them to. Yeah, there's two other inns. There is the Black Branch Brewery, which is in the artisan area where the crafting is usually happening. And there is also another one, actually, that you don't know about. Never mind. That's the other one you know of. You can ask if you want to ask around for another one or other ones. You know the Black Branch Brewery is a bit more expensive. The food's not that great, but the drink is amazing.
okay, we'll go there.
Okay. You guys, Lucius leads you out through this gate here, across the way to the artisan area. The gates being open and are guarded. This is with the city guard. There's no armored tier in sight at the gate. He leads you in and leads you to this 3-story building that looks slightly like the remains of an old foundry-like building.
On the way out of the tavern, I want to give the tavern keeper a gold and ask him to.
He is not there.
He's not there anymore.
There is the bouncer downstairs. That's
I'll
it.
leave it with him then.
Okay.
A whole gold piece.
What do you tell?
Please tell the owner to forget he saw us. You too. And then I add another gold piece for him.
He glances over at Lucius and then looks back. He says, "It's not needed. You're fine."
Thank you.
And he nods at Lucius.
Thanks, bro.
He takes you out and he unlocks the front door. You guys shuffle out and he closes and you hear him lock the door again. And let across and you head into the Black Branch Brewery. This place is a little bit more rowdy, as like I said, the drinks are much better here, the food not so much. You see two men behind the bar, Cassidy and Kroll. Actually, you recognize them.
Wait, is this the next morning?
No, it's the same night.
Okay, I went to my room and went to sleep.
Oh,
After
right.
I yelled and flipped at everybody.
did.
Flipped everybody
Did you
off.
guys? Did anyone go and get Cassidy?
With a water spell, yeah.
Okay, Kroll would have woken you up.
Alright.
But-
This is some fucking motherfucking bullshit just trying to sleep.
As you guys enter the new brewery, you do notice two men behind the bar, both of whom you two recognize as the two you ran into on the way back from the Mages Guild.
Eh?
The two
The-
that
the
were linked arm in
couple.
arm, the couple.
Oh.
It
Well-
seems that they are the owners of the Black Branch Brewery, which you had inquired about.
Hello there, darlings. Sorry to bother you at such a bad time. Do you have a spare room for rent? The room for the night?
One of them, the one that gave you the dirty look before, kind of snickers seeing you in your state. While the other one, his name is Genkin. What, did you don't know that yet, so never mind. You don't know his name. He laughs a little bit and says, "Right, yes, we have plenty of rooms."
May I have one, please? Thank you, please.
No problem.
We won at the game. It was very good.
Game?
This is a lovely place.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I look at the one that's like pissed off at me. Basically, I'm like,
Well,
I meant no
d-
offense.
She's not
Earlier.
snickering now.
Huh?
He is now snickering at you, though.
Well,
He
yeah,
seems
I
to have
don't
gotten
care.
over it. But okay.
Well, when you say snickering, that's like a fuck you, you deserve this. That's what I took it as.
Sorry, no, he's just kind of like giggling a little bit. I think it's just
Okay.
giggling, not snickering. Sorry.
Okay. But I mean, I'm still gonna say it
Yep.
anyways because I'm drunk. I'm just be like, I meant no offense to you earlier. My apologies. Yes, that. I'm sorry.
I'm a cast
It's
message.
it's not a problem.
You're doing a wonderful job, Cassidy.
Thank you,
Okay.
Shiny.
I don't think she whispered that back.
No, I did not.
He says, right, so, rooms, are you just staying the one night?
Can we do one night for now? And if we need more, I don't remember how long we're staying here, to be honest. And I'm probably more functional in the morning.
Sounds more like this. As people are a little bit more happy here. He says, okay, just the one room, and he looks at the rest of you.
Whatever rooms they need is fine. We'll just get, if they're hungry, feed them. Just let me know how much it is in the morning. That's fine. Drinks, whatever. I don't care.
It's okay. He says, are you guys all just standing there quietly letting Cassidy speak for you when he's addressing all of you?
I'll just indicate with my hand, one for me.
Okay. He starts grabbing keys.
I'll split a room with whoever.
Who has the body with them? That's out of character.
You would know that Vark has it because he's the one with the bag of holding.
Who's got the dead guy?
I'll bunk up with Vark.
Okay.
Alright.
So that's 2 rooms so far. Looks all right. Lucius, Edglian, and Cast. Well, if you're getting 2 rooms, that'll be a gold apiece.
I'll pay for our room.
The other 3 are just sleeping outside.
Gold piece. Boom.
Cast, Lucius. Okay, you're sleeping outside. Got it.
I think Ant's in the bathroom.
Oh, okay. Cast.
Oh, I
Jesus.
was typing thing. I'll head up with the dead guy.
So 3 in there? 3 in that room?
3 in the
Yeah,
dead guy.
just get Mr. Fancy Pants his own.
Edglin will slap down a gold and say, we'll take a room, indicating him and Lucius. So, all right, 3 gold, 3 keys. He hands them over. Says, have a good night. And he's like, kind of looks
you too.
like a little
You guys
like sad.
are
for
lovely.
Cassidy.
By the way, you're so lovely.
There's gonna be 3 of us in a room.
Apparently.
Yeah, but Cass doesn't really count because he sleeps for like 2 hours.
Oh, that's right. He's really small. It's okay.
Yeah.
You guys all go
Well,
in
I'm
it.
small too.
There-
Like, me and him can take up one bed and still be comfy.
I mean, you're small, but you're burly.
Yeah.
Wide.
I imagine you're very much like sleeping with a toddler in the same bed. You don't take up a lot of space, but you take up the entire fucking bed. So, I'm gonna go do the sleeps.
Yeah, same here. I'm gonna go to the room and go rest and prepare.
Agreed.
Okay, you all go in there. Nice rooms, double rooms. Plenty of space for each of you. Even the 3 in one room. And you go to rest for the night. Unaccosted throughout the night and wake up in the morning, rested. And just a little nervous about what's going to happen this new day. That's where I end it for today.